I get my audio ready this time. Microphone, camera. Shit, I forgot the hoodie. Give me a second, guys. Panda Daytona, put that whack Panda on the wrist. Guys, we got big news. Big news in the watch world. It's going down. Mike and Josh decided to pay the victims back. Why? Why are you doing this? Why don't you just let the insurance companies pay out? Why do it on your own? Oh no! It's going to be really exciting show, guys. Hopefully you got your popcorn ready. Hopefully you got everything ready to go. We'll have some fun today. I can't believe it. It's happened. It's been 6 months since the robbery. We might actually take you guys on the journey back in time because a lot of people might not even know who the heck is Mike and Josh. So if you guys don't know, if you're new to this channel, make sure to subscribe, hit the upvote button, and become members. It's at the end of the day, we want to encourage memberships. We want people to become members and become cool. Join the WhatsApp group, guys. $10 membership gets you access to my exclusive VIP WhatsApp group where people chit chat there whole day long. They're doing wrist shots, all kinds of stuff. And yeah, but anyways, get back to important news. Mike and Josh, if you guys don't know, these are the two dudes that have been part of the Woven collab. They've been actually part of a much larger gray market dealership than they are now. They separated from the two elephants, two big fat guys. They used to be together, but not anymore. There's been trouble in paradise, as they say. And they had to go their separate ways. I actually met the whole lot when I was in Miami. I should have had this picture ready to show you guys before starting the show, but this is just how it is. I guess I could be looking for the picture and in the meantime telling you the story of what happened. So these two guys, right? They've been doing gray market. They've been flipping watches, fast flipping on and off for a while. And then they got this great idea that they're going to do hardcore consignment. Yeah, they went out. We actually had them on this live show about 6 months ago, right before the robbery. What the irony of it all, right? So they come on the show. We promote safe consignment. We go through into meticulous details of why consignment can be safe and how it could be safe. And they explained it pretty well. They said, oh, insurance is important. You want to insure the watch at every step of the way as oh, here we go. I found it. Found the picture. Here we go. You want to insure the watch. You want to be taking care of them. You don't want to be doing any shady shit that the Timepiece gentleman was doing to watches when he was taking them on consignment, right? Like selling the watch and not telling your consignor that you sold the watch, right? Keeping it low key because, hey, what your consignor doesn't know can't hurt them, right? So in the meantime, while they're waiting to get their money for their watch, you could do like 3 or 4 fast flips with that cash on hand. It's like a loan. It's a 0% loan that you get. Here we go. Check it out. Look at this. One of the woven guys was there. I looked much different. Not that different, but let's see. They looked pretty good. Pretty good. I still had my double chin back then. They had single chin. Pretty actually chiseled. My God. I don't know which one is Mike, which one is Josh. They look kind of similar. But man, whoever this guy is, I mean, he's doing his hair really well. This guy has a receding hairline. Um, sorry, bud. But yeah, look at this. They had cameras, equipment. Oh, he was a guest. Okay, I thought they were flippers. They didn't have. It looks like they didn't have passes at that time. So this was at IWJG, and that's a dealer only um, event. So in order to get in, you would have to either be a dealer or you're a guest of a already established dealer. So I was a guest, and all these dudes were guests at that time. It's pretty cool, pretty cool. But since then, I haven't talked to them for like 2.5, like a year and a half, and then they came onto the scene as being pro consignment, as the world was reeling from the destruction that was caused by the timepiece gentleman, right? When it was revealed the timepiece gentleman stole all those millions of dollars, right? People started clawing their watches back that they gave these gray market dudes on consignment. And in order to combat and put people at ease, these guys came out with a super soft consignment model that was supposed to be extremely safe, but they got jacked. Everything was stolen. It was a big, big robbery. I don't know if they still have that video up where, I mean, they had a break in. The guys came in, pistol whipped them. Pretty dramatic. It was a pretty dramatic situation, right? New solution, then they tried to innovate with other ways of consignment. It's tough. It is tough. And it's been now if you're new, you probably don't know that so 6 months ago, right? Everything gets stolen, but they say, hey, hold on a second, we have insurance, right? But because they were related to the woven guys, right? These dudes, apparently, these guys, they were on the policy for the watches, and I think how it works. Every time you use the insurance, every time you get a claim, they increase your like premiums for the future, right? If you were robbed, something was stolen, they'll increase your premium for the future. And I think because they separated, I think what happened was when these dudes after the robbery filed a claim, and at least this is what they say. Uh, they tried, to file a claim. The woven guy said, "Hey, hold on a second. You're filing claim. You were actually robbed. We want out because we don't. They didn't want their premiums to go up because of the robbery that happened under Mike and Josh's watch. So this is the setup, right? This is what happens. Um, and unfortunately, the insurance company hasn't been paying anything. So there's been a lot of people putting pressure on Mike and Josh. They've been telling them like, "Hey, man, you should, at least start paying the victims back, maybe out of your own pocket." And it seems like that's what they decided to do. I don't know. I don't know. The title of the video says, "We are paying back consignors and moving on." Wow. Yeah, because it's been 6 months and people have been hammering these dudes for the fact that the insurance company is not paying anything. And you know what? Like, they can say that insurance is safe, but how is it safe? How is it safe if even if you have insurance, it's not guaranteed that you're gonna get the money. Anyways, all right, let's see. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Shout out to all the boys and girls in the chat. Guys, please hit the upvote button if anybody wants to join on the stream with us to watch this video and discuss the happenings. What do you think? Let's do a poll. Let me drop a poll in the chat, maybe. Let's just see here. Let's drop a poll. Let's ask a question. I mean, like, are you fans of consignment? Are you a fan of consignment? Look, sometimes it's necessary, right? I talk to a lot of people. In worst case scenarios, like if you get a really unique, one of a kind watch that's too big of a gamble to buy and stock. Okay, in that situation, but like for hot Rolexes that are fresh off the press, why would you need a consignment even in those situations? Weird. Okay, anyways, let's keep going here. Dingo Dave, thank you so much for always upvoting and supporting the show. Captain Kirk, they're paying back consigners. You have actual facts, or is this clickbait to talk about lab grown diamond values? It would be nice to hear actual factual information. Well, Captain Kirk, we'll watch the video. We'll get it from the horse's mouth. And also, I mean, I sent out a message to Mike and Josh. They might join us on the stream. I don't know. Probably not. It's very unlikely. But hey, if they want to, join in to talk about this, I would like to hear their perspective. So yeah. Blue Copper Coffee, new intro, Tim. I do need to create something new. Fortunately, it's been a long time. I love the fake harp music. BW, welcome to the show. Oh, is the music still going? What? Okay, no, it's over. Okay, I think. Okay, I think I'm far behind in the chat. I'm way too far. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything going on in the chat. Oh, Bricktop Birding says Fortby gone viral doing a politics video about why UK is fucked. 300,000 viewers. Yeah, that was it's pretty impressive. I don't know about that though. I mean, I want to know a little bit more about the story. The story is just so vague. I want to see facts. He just talks about a thing that happened, but I don't know if I want to see the actual facts behind that story, not just fear monger. Paul Thorpe does a lot of fear mongering in his video, but what are the facts? Hey, Carolyn. Hello, Carolyn. Oh, you're muted. Shout out to Mathis. Always great to see Mathis in chat. They're doing the right thing. Well, we'll see it. We'll definitely see it if they're doing the right thing. It all depends what they're saying in this video. I mean, it does sound like that's what they want to do, but you know what? You should never trust anyone until the check arrives in the bank and is not withdrawn 2 days later. Carolyn, you're muted, by the way. So if you're trying to talk. Oh, no, we lost Carolyn. Maybe it wasn't even Carolyn. Maybe it was someone else. Wow. The awesome pawn is woven trustworthy. That's it. I have no idea. I don't honestly, I wouldn't vouch for them. Hell no. Why would I buy from Woven? Why would you risk? Go to European watch company. That's proven track record. Best pieces in class. I mean, why would you go anywhere else? I'm not even getting paid. I'm not getting paid by European. I'm not getting paid by David SW. Why would you go to Woven? What does okay? Let's go check it out. I mean, okay. Woven watches. Let's go. Do they have a website? Okay, apparently they do have a website. Okay, so we go to Woven. What are we gonna see on Woven that we're not gonna see on European watch company? Okay, let's go all watches. Okay, let's go. Let's go new arrivals. It's just generic steel sports stuff. I mean, what is the okay? Well, you know what? I mean, they do have some stuff, but this is generic stuff. You can get better prices on Chrono 24, probably. I mean, okay, let's look at this one. Patek Philippe World Time. Okay, let's just take this example. They're selling it for 42.5. All right, let's go Chrono 24. Let's just input that into search. Boom, there we go. We get all kinds of responses here. Here we go. All right, in United States, look, they got 36,000 here. This is example. United States, 2009, original box, original papers. Okay. Oh, this is professional deal in Hong Kong. We don't want to deal with Hong Kong. It's too, it's too risky. But there's one in the United States, unpolished, very no original box, no papers. Okay. Let's get something box and papers. This one from Japan, from US. All right, here we go. Here's another example from Europe. Original. Okay, so this is box and papers example, and this is being sold by who? KZ Luxury. Who the hell is KZ Luxury? Let's go to the back here. KZ Luxury, 4.9 stars review. Okay, looks like they sold stuff in the past. They sold Gold Daytona. They sold Cartier. Okay. All right. So here they have one for 38.3, right? On Chrono 24. Go back 42.5. Why would I go like guys, the margins on Chrono 24 are already insane. Okay? They're upcharging you arm and a leg on Chrono 24, right? Chrono 24 takes like 7% cut from the sale of the watch. I mean, so like, and it's probably a very similar thing with a lot of their other stuff. Okay, this box and papers, pre-owned. It's stuff like that. I mean, why would I go to Woven? Honestly, like, it's just insane. Pacific Turtle, words are cheap. Yes, yes they are. Yes they are. That's why I want to see what the video is about, and if it's just a lot of mumbo jumbo talking, then sure. But look, words are not cheap. They're a start, right? And they're a commitment. And as a social media person, you do have to be consistent. Captain Kirk, Tim, is this a payback plan like the Wizard, $50 a month? I don't know. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Well, look, what's going on with the insurance? I want to know what happened. Did the insurance decline? There's a possibility, right, guys, that maybe because they know stuff that we don't, and there's stuff that they're not going to share with anyone ever. Maybe the insurance company said they're not going to pay out. So I don't know. We'll see it. Brick top birding. It was always about attention for him. He wanted to ride TPG's coattails all the way to Netflix. It didn't pan. Oh, okay. This is a regarding. Okay, look, we'll talk about the Paul Thorpe video a little bit later. The Watcher Brain says Paul was listening to mother whose son got stabbed by a group of youths, and perpetrators was given a 50-pound fine and told to write an apology to a family. Oh yeah, but what's the full story of that? Okay, Watch Apprentice, do you have the full context? Because I mean, it's one thing that these things were said, but did it actually happen, and how did it actually go down? You know what I mean? Like, you know, stories a dime a dozen, but where are the all the facts, right? And I think I would actually love to pull up that court case, okay? Because you know we want to see how it actually worked out, and not just what Paul is doing. He's censor. I can't even fucking say the word. Sensationalizing this incident, maybe in a biased way. I don't know. I wanna see those facts. Okay, so hey JW, welcome to the show.
Hey, Timmy, how are you?
Hey, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm cool. I'm cool. You know who would be good
I'm
for
just
for the
following
show?
this right now. This is kind of wild. I hope they pay everybody back.
I know, right? Have you been watching for the past 6 months
Well,
when this first
on and
happened?
off, on and off. Not compared to like with TPG, because after TPG, I couldn't do another round of this bullshit.
Yeah,
But like,
I
I
know,
just
right? Yeah,
like
because with
it's wild,
TPG, we don't know if with TPG was actually robbed because there was no video. I mean,
right?
there was never a video. They were interviewed by police. There've been some like reports, but nothing came of it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but then he did say in that phone call to whatever that his ex client of his, or the guy who exposed him, that he made it up, didn't
Well, you know, can you believe anything TPG
he?
says?
Absolutely not. Absolutely
Let's
not.
be honest, right? Like nothing is. It's just he says things and then he takes them back. He says, "I lied about that," but how do we know that he's not lying now?
Right.
Right? So it's tough. It's tough talking to a pathological liar. I mean, that's what I think TBG
Yeah.
is, right? He's a pathological liar. Cause just I was watching, like, I wasn't watching Tempe's Gentleman when he was doing his videos, like, one or two. I was mostly focused on whenever they were doing some type of a marketing thing, right? Like a marketing genius stuff. Uh, hey, just to address Joseph D. Joseph D says Timmy has a black eye. I don't have a black eye. Why would I have a black eye? No, no. It's just I did have a thing here, but no black eye. Joseph D. Nothing here. Okay. Um. Oh, he follows it up with e-beggar. Okay. So, I mean, what is e-begging? Are hosts that are doing shows on CNN, MSNBC, Fox News because they're getting salaries? They're also called e-beggars, or they're television beggars. How dare you getting paid for doing a show? Fuck you! Everybody should be working for free, right? I mean, I don't fucking get. You know what? Fuck you, John. Just ban this fucker. Go fuck yourself. Sorry. Um, Renee de la Pons, Timmy is vouching criminal gang now who kick ass's team. I'm not vouching for criminal gang. I want to know what the full story is, right? Because it like, why would the judge sentence, why would be this such a light sentence? It seems to be a more egregious, it doesn't make sense to me, I don't like it. I don't, it just, I want to know full story. You don't want to know full story, Renee? Come on. Nathaniel Hannon, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Really appreciate that. There you go, Timmy. Let it out. It's Wednesday. I mean, seriously, dude. Fucking working. I'm working whole day today. Since I woke up, since 9 o'clock. Preparing shows, making plans, making all kinds of stuff. And this fucking guy hops on. He's e-begging. Go fuck yourself, Joseph D. What are you doing? You're begging. What are you working? Why are you asking your boss to pay you? Why don't you just fucking work for free, you freak? Anyways, sorry,
I love when
JW.
Timmy goes off.
I
No,
mean,
not at all. Keep
it's
going.
just, after a while, you kind of have to respond to this because literally, like, I'm fucking working my ass off here, and there's some people who come on and it's like, hey, he's just doing this for money. Yeah, I have to eat. I have to pay for rent and stuff. You don't like it? Don't fucking watch it. There's plenty of other shows. There's other stuff where I don't know what where people take money from a gray market dealer and then tells you lies about how great it is. Anyways,
Deep breaths.
let's watch
Timmy.
this video, Jay.
Let's do it.
All right, here we go. We're gonna start it out. And DC and V, thank you for the upvote.
A lot of people have this question on their mind. What's going on with the insurance?
It's bittersweet, because we got started here. I hate this space.
There's an RM11 course.
Oh, leaving the space.
The winder immediately came with.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, first of all, this place was a security risk. They should have left this place right after they got robbed.
Oh my God.
First time.
Yeah, they should have left 150 days ago when this happened.
How could they even see? This is why a lot of people, they're like super skeptical about this whole situation. The robbery was just, and like, how could they remain? If I was like robbed violently like they were, right, at that previous location, right, I wouldn't want to keep going back. I'd be fucking paranoid the whole time. I'd be looking over my shoulders, right? And looking at the door the whole time. Oh, is somebody gonna break in now? Right? It wouldn't be psychologically comfortable to live in that space.
Oh, I
But
agree.
yeah. Terry Buck says Tim Alpha Crown is explaining the insurance or lack of insurance issue in their video. Perhaps listening might be useful. Okay, let's keep going.
Perfect.
Oh man, I'm ready for pie tap.
Oh, dude, yeah, 100%.
Who's ready for pie tap?
So they're moving out. All right, I just want to skip this nonsense. All right, they moved out of their old premises. Thank freaking God, right?
Yeah.
We wanted to set up camera real fast before we sit down and just enjoy ourselves. We wanted to go through just a few things with you guys. Now, number one, of course, a lot of people have this question on their mind: what's going on with the insurance? And so,
I just want to pause it here just for a second, JW, because, dude, I mean, these guys have very social media, social media training. These guys are just amateurs. Why would they? There's just
Gotta die.
victim. Honestly, like JW, do you think this is the image the victims want to hear or see? These guys with glass of wine, we're just enjoying ourselves here. Don't mind us. Just we'll talk about this a little bit, and then we'll relax. Maybe smoke a cigar.
I know they look way too chill. They're
Oh,
just-
dude, like at least, when you're doing it's okay. Like if it's in private, they're, drinking wine and stuff. But like when they're doing a show, they should have just, I don't know, some blank background or
I
something.
know. At least Anthony tried to purvey the image, and he was desperate in his apartment with like a black eye and everything. He sold it better than these guys.
Get that empty
the
paper towel roll.
Yeah.
Paper towels are expensive, so you put the empty one. It's like,
He was sleeping in that whatever you call that thing, that storage unit or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, see, it says sipping wine, smoking cigars. These clowns have zero empathy for their victims, or at least this is what it looks like. I mean, they might not. I mean, look, from what I heard, and they did say that they were like religious. I don't know how religious. They're pretty religious, from what I understand. But like, come on, guys, have a little bit of
humility.
What's it called? Huh?
Humility,
yeah. Have a little bit of humility. Because like if you came to me and you said, hey, do these guys come across to you as religious? I would say no. I mean, they're way too concerned about the presentation, how they present themselves to other people. Right. And it's not the presentation, it's your actions that you should be judged on, not how you present yourself.
Right.
So Terry Bach 4P is angry at everyone. Well, look, it's not that angry. It's just I don't know. I want to know more about that story. I don't care. Paul doesn't have any solutions. He offers everybody just sign up to his digital watch vault, but that's not a solution. That's just
what is going on with the watch?
It's a marketing scheme, It's marketing. He's trying to drive traffic. These scared people who are scared of their shadow. He wants them to put their watches in the digital watch vault.
Yeah.
Are you scared? Are you scared your watch is going to get stolen? Put them in the digital watch vault. It's perfect, right?
Yeah, that's going to really save it. Absolutely not. Yeah. The watch world is incredible to me.
But
so corrupt.
But JW, what doesn't make any sense to me is like I thought like Christianity was super against like loans, right? Isn't it like it's like against loaning or stuff like that, no?
What, like being charitable?
No, it's pro being charitable, I think, but it's against like doing like working with money. From my understanding, no.
Oh well, it's definitely like it depends on certain sects of Christianity, I assume. In Catholicism, priests take a vow of poverty in general. Okay.
Oh yeah.
But if you go here in Houston, you go to Joel Osteen's church. Lakewood is just like a mecca of insane amounts of wealth. Yeah, not that I have anything bad per se to say. It's just such a contrast. So.
Yeah, it's like a warped, different. I mean, these guys are from the South, so they're over there. I don't know. I haven't seen them doing anything incredible. OC says God told him to enjoy a $50 cigar a day while their victims waited for their money.
OC, I'm dead. God,
well, it's like, dude, if they want to enjoy a cigar, if they're doing it in private, at least they're not like Because you know who's watching their videos religiously? No pun intended, by the way. The victims, because the victims, who got their watches stolen from these guys, they'll be watching every freaking second of everything these guys put out, because they'll probably be in the hopes that, hey, is there any news? Are
Right.
these guys going to give us any good news about? But then every time these guys are just smoking cigars in everybody's face, like, okay, you know,
I'm so sorry for the victims, man. I really
yeah,
feel
no,
horrible.
it's they don't. There's just it's okay if they didn't have. See, if they were doing what they're doing, but they didn't have all these victims that had their watches stolen, it would be fine, right?
In
It would
other
be
words,
okay.
if they were legitimate businessmen and they had a prosperous enterprise where they were honest and forthcoming, then it'd be okay. But they are everything but. So it seems,
And then they're talking about in videos how they're buying a new Cartier love bracelet for their wives. Like, leave that stuff out, at least for now. And it's like, dude, just talk about something else. Like, they don't have to include that stuff into.
I know.
I don't know. It's just amateur hour. But
so we wanted to dive into that just a little bit, and after we do that, we'd love to just go through with some of the deals that we've made. We've had a lot of things going on. We've had a lot of movement with some pieces, which is it's very, very good and exciting news. But Michael, do you want to kind of start us off a little bit as what's going on with the insurance, and the questions that people have in mind, of course, are why are there rumors going around saying this?
And it's like they're still doing all the cuts in the videos. Like, we're here to have a solemn moment and tell you about this horrible thing that happened. But they're like still doing cuts to, like you know why people do cuts on YouTube, right? It's because some people have short attention span and they need things to keep audience like engaged and excited. You skip out the cuts when you're doing like a solemn moment. You're telling it just looks like they're almost making fun of the victim. Unfortunately, it's just how it looks. The cuts.
Yeah,
you
it doesn't
can't
look
do
good for
these
them.
fast cuts. While you're like, all right, this is what we have to tell you guys. Jesus,
this and that. What's the actuality, and what's our plan? What have we done to fix everything?
So there were rumors that went around, a couple months ago that our insurance claim had been denied. And
wait till me look.
I can't. Please.
I can't make it through the video. I can't do it.
Oh my god,
guys, I'm sorry. Okay, I can't make it through this video. Okay, this motherfucker sniffing his wine. It's like nothing's making any sense. I just can't.
George, help us.
I can't do it.
It's too much. I can't. I'm gonna have to watch this without video on.
These guys are a fucking joke. They should get off YouTube. These guys, I said from a long time ago, they seem to be naive. They got no street sense. They're gonna get robbed or shagged themselves again. This is ridiculous, bro. Why are they even on YouTube when these poor victims are still waiting? They're adding more flames to the fire by just putting the gasoline on full force. They're idiots. They're big time idiots, and they come on as if everything's rosy, no problem. Dude, idiots. I don't like their approach. I have to say,
the image that they're showing is not of like that they regret what happened and them trying their best to fix it. It's just they might. I mean, George, for as far as we don't know, they might actually be genuine in what they're saying. But
if they're genuine in what they're saying, Tim, if they're genuine in what they're saying, they would have paid back the victims. It's not a whole bunch of money for business people. They got other things they're doing. Pay back the victims and carry on your business. Coming on YouTube wearing white shirts, virgin color white shirts, drinking and smoking and partying. If they're listening, Mike, Josh, get your shit together. This is embarrassing because no one's going to consign anything with you. Who's going to buy stuff from you now? with all this bullshit that you portray, that we're clean, we're religious. Don't bring religion into any of this, Tim. Religion and business do not mix.
You shouldn't. Yeah, those shouldn't be like blended together.
And from my experience, when an insurance company is taking this long, right, to pay a claim, you know there's something going on. Even God bless Stevie Wonder can see this is some bullshit going on.
Diego,
How's my audio?
it's actually pretty good.
Okay. Guys, you guys need to relax. When in any business, if you're going through a lawsuit or mitigation, or in these guys' cases, they were robbed, you don't shut down operations until the issue is resolved. You continue doing business.
Diego.
Were these guys smart to start a business without their own insurance policy? No, they were not. Were they smart to have the door unlocked? No, they were not. Right? We all agree on that. But don't attack these guys because they're still doing business while they're waiting on the insurance. And secondly, if they had paid out, even if they had the money to pay out the victims, that money from the insurance company is not going to Alpha Crown. It's going to the victims.
Yeah, but
so they would have been out. So then that's how insurance works. So then what would be the point of even having insurance? Okay.
I'm not doubting about they should be in business or not, but they shouldn't go on YouTube, Diego, with white shirts, bottles of wine, and keep pushing the agenda that they're going to get paid. Go radio silence until you get paid, bro. That problem is,
how do you, if their business is based off of social media, how do they go radio silent? That's going to hurt their business.
Well, you know what? If their business is reliant on YouTube, I'm sorry to say, for me, it's not a business. Business reliant on YouTube.
Tim is relying on YouTube.
No. I mean, I'm not relying on YouTube.
All I'm saying is you guys are saying some things like they should have paid the victims. No, the insurance company will pay the victims, which they are.
Well,
and if they had paid out of their own pocket, they would have been out that money. And then when the insurance company comes back and says, "Hey, everything's good," what? Now the victims are supposed to pay Alpha Crown back?
No, but Diego, I'm not saying. Hold on, Diego. I'm not saying that they shouldn't be in business. Yes, they should be in business.
I know,
but they should
but
not
you said,
George,
you said, George, they should have paid the victims.
Of course, they should have paid the victims.
Out of their own pocket.
Diego.
Out of their own pocket. Hold on, out of their own pocket.
Yes, they should have paid.
Then what was the point of having insurance? Then the insurance will not give Alpha Crown the money, George. That money goes to the victims.
No.
Wait,
Diego. Hold on, Diego. When you've been robbed and there's an insurance policy in place, that's to cover you. It doesn't say that you can't pay the victims. Now, if it's been 150 days plus, Diego, do you think that they're going to get paid?
Okay, and if the victims, if they're in contact with the victims continuously and saying, "Hey, there's a small hiccup in the insurance, can you be patient? Is that okay?" And the victims say, "That's fine." What's the issue?
I'm just saying that my perspective as a business person, you don't go on YouTube with plain white shirts with wine and try and press on the people that this is okay, everything's fine. It's 150 days, bro. An actual claim usually goes through in 60 to 90 days when it's a really bad claim. I've been into claims where I've been robbed, and that's how long it takes.
There were issues with their policy. It was shared with Wolven. Wolven put up a red flag. That's not Alpha. I mean, Alpha Crown should not have had a mutual policy with Wolven. Right. We all agree with that. But we can't. It was done. It already happened. So we can't fucking blame these guys for the time frame.
No, wait, Diego. Hold on a second. They do have to take responsibility for the insurance fuck up. Remember when they came onto this live stream first time, right? They talked about how they got all their insurance ducks in a row, right? They said it was 100% safe.
They messed that up big time.
Well, that's what we're saying. Like, hey,
I know, but what should they then just go bankrupt because they made a mistake?
Well,
or should they have the opportunity to continue doing business in a capitalist society, right? And if the victims are all on board, saying, "Look, we understand there's an issue with the insurance. Thank you for being transparent. you guys fucked up, but we're okay with waiting. What's the issue? And
Well, hold
come
on
on,
a second.
guys.
No. Wait. Let's hold on. Let's break it down here. Okay, they fucked up with the insurance, right?
Yeah.
Now the insurance might not even pay out. That's the problem. Okay.
No, the
No, but
insurance is paying out. There's a few watches they're not paying out for.
look, sometimes actually, imagine like sometimes going bankrupt is a better case scenario than trying to pay back the victims because they were at that location for another 6 months. There's no reason why they couldn't have gotten hit a second time. Right? Like they could have gotten hit the second. There could have been the second robbery. Another 500K of watches could have been stolen, and then
Yeah.
insurance could have not. Like if they were shut down, right? Like I'm just saying, this is hypothetical, right? So sometimes, yeah, these people who gave them gave those watches in consignment, they would have lost their money. But future people, luckily, they didn't get jacked the second time, but they could have, right? So
My thing, Tim, my thing isn't first of all that they should or shouldn't be in business. My thing is the whole point of actually antagonizing victims probably and coming onto YouTube, not to do their business, but to keep going on about things and playing everything is okay. That's what gets me. It isn't. When you're in this situation, you're humble, and you put your head down, and okay, if they're waiting for the insurance to pay before they pay the victim, that's one thing. But they're constantly coming up and antagonizing. And I'm sorry, but if I was a victim, I would be pissed. And that's my take.
Because they're wearing white shirts and drinking wine.
Not because they're wearing white shirts. It's the whole image they portray.
It's not a good look for them.
What? Okay, so these guys should be wearing what? What should they be wearing?
They should,
Well,
should it's not about that.
I mean, drinking wine, sniff, like look at this image, Diego. Hold on.
Yeah,
let me just go back 10 seconds. Watch this moment, okay? Just watch it with us, okay? It's not a good look, okay? They got all the cutting, all the fancy editing while they're trying to, explain what they're going to do, right?
What's the actuality, and what's our plan? What have we done to fix everything?
So there were rumors that went around, a couple months ago that our insurance claim had been denied, and that we were not covered.
Right.
We made a video dispelling those rumors. We put it up for a few weeks, and then we took it down because it basically served the purpose of just educating people on the status of that.
You see it?
Okay, wait. Is this? I was listening in the car. These are the cuts that you had such an issue with that they have two cameras.
Yeah, I had the issue. Oh, look,
Holy shit, Tim! You look. It's one thing. It's one thing to critique these guys in an intelligent way. It's another to start talking about the clothes they're wearing, the fact that they're drinking wine, how they did their camera cuts. Like, it's if you don't like these guys, that's
it doesn't
fine.
convey
But
trust. I'm saying doing the cuts during something
camera
like this.
cut?
Yeah, it doesn't convey. It doesn't make it look serious when they're doing.
What
This doesn't seem like.
Did they edit out? Did they edit out the part where they said we're going to screw everybody? Is that what the cut hid?
I don't know. The cuts could hide all kinds of things. This is not like there should be no cuts. If they're gonna go, this is how it's done. I mean, this is 101. Like, look at the cuts. I mean, they're doing editing while they're trying to explain this thing. This is something they should do straight through, no cuts, looking into the camera. I'm doing a little bit of I'm helping them. I'm trying to help them sound more solemn. Okay, because right now this sounds.
I thought.
shady.
See, when I heard you talking about cuts on the way home, I thought it was cuts of them partying. It was cuts of them at strip clubs. I didn't know it was just like two cameras.
This is no. Diego. What I'm explaining is that it's subconscious. Okay, most people watch this and they think, well, why is this feel? They might not sound untrustworthy, but it feels not trustworthy. And I'm just saying this is because they're doing the editing. I think next time if they watch this critique, right? Next time they do something like this, I think if they do a full no cuts. Bang, you go straight to the camera, you just explain what you want to say. It's much better. It looks more humble because it's more honest. The cuts imply you're trying to, manipulate
So
something.
Diego,
Here's
cuts
all I'm
are
saying.
used
Here's
to
all I'm
hide
saying.
edits. Cuts are used to hide
Gotcha.
edits, and
Okay.
that's why in a lot of apology videos, it's a single take with no cuts at all. Because if you have a cut, if you have an incomplete clip, it means you're usually trying to edit something out.
Okay, let's move on from the cut because I think it's ridiculous. But all I'm saying is these guys, we agree they all fucked up. Bad location. They had all their watches out, right? Bad insurance. They shouldn't have been. They shouldn't have been in business to begin with. Having said that, they were robbed. They went through the policy. Their customers, whether we agree that the customers should or should not, but their customers were okay with waiting. They said it multiple times on the videos. I haven't seen any posts on Reddit or anywhere saying, fuck these guys, where's my money? I haven't seen one, right? We saw many with Type's gentlemen. If that's the case,
had more victims.
Okay, yeah, okay. If that's the case, if the customers are happy, and if these guys are going through the process with the insurance, as shitty as it is that it takes 150 days, I'm sorry, but we live in America. These guys should be allowed to continue doing business. They should be allowed to wear whatever fucking shirt they want, drink whatever wine they want.
Well, hold on a second.
And that's my issue
Wait,
with what
hold
you
on,
guys
Diego.
are
You
saying.
brought up America. Part of America is citizens' ability to boycott businesses. It was done to Budweiser. I mean, hey, if a public of an American business,
Okay,
sees
I agree with you.
businessmen
I agree with you.
doing shit that customers may not agree with, we have the freedom of speech to show our views and to say, hey, we're not gonna boycott.
And if somebody, Tim, tells me I'm not gonna fucking drink Budweiser because they support transgenders, I'm gonna tell them they're a bigot.
Right? Exactly.
Just like if you're saying these guys shouldn't be in business because XYZ,
because
I'm
they
gonna say you're an idiot.
about having insurance, proper insurance. They said consignment was 100% safe, and
they didn't lie about having insurance. They never specified that it was a shared policy with Wolven. Had they specified that, we would have told them that's a big mistake. Don't do that.
Maybe it just shows that they're incompetent.
Why they're such bad?
They are incompetent. They're absolutely incompetent. But
should there be regulations of preventing incompetent people from accidentally losing people money? Is that why we have regulations? Granted,
define incompetence.
Is...
Define it on a global scale. That's the issue. You can't. But to say that these guys should have quit their business until insurance paid out, or these guys should have gone, or these guys should have gone bankrupt to pay the victims out. Should the insurance not pay out? I'm sorry.
That's not what we said.
I'm sorry.
Hold on, Diego.
It's a waiting game.
Whoa, hold on a second. Diego, nobody said that these guys go bankrupt.
What do you think paying out $500,000 in watches would do to these guys? They'd be bankrupt.
I don't know. You don't know.
Everybody's been saying they should pay the victims out of their own pocket.
Well,
that
I mean, if that's only if they can afford it. What if this whole time they could afford it? I mean, they're talking about, they're always smoking cigars, always.
Tim, don't give me the what ifs. Don't give me the what ifs, because I'll give you one. What if they couldn't?
What if they couldn't afford it? If they couldn't, then it's a different story.
They'd be bankrupt.
They're still
Why the fuck would anybody pay out $500,000 when you are working with insurance?
Well, look,
that's the stupidest thing any business person could do.
Nobody wants to pay out. I say they should have paid out if they saw that the insurance.
George said it. JW said it.
I did not say
if they
that.
had the money.
Okay, sorry, JW, you didn't say it. George said it. OC has said it. Why, if you're working with insurance, why in the world would you shell out $500,000 even if you could afford it?
So I'll tell you why.
Because that's the right thing to do.
Tim, hold on.
Because it's the right thing to do.
I'll tell you why. To keep their integrity and to keep their name.
Apparently,
that be
there are 20 victims.
$500,000 to keep your integrity, Diego, and
your
name?
No. You know how long it's going to take these guys to make? Because their fucking customers that they spoke with apparently were fine with waiting.
How do you know that, Diego?
Everyone says it.
They have said it. multiple
in
times.
private. They
And
said in
so
private. Have you ever talked to any of the victims personally?
I have not, but I have not seen one complaint. I've not
Well,
seen one
but just
complaint.
because you haven't seen the complaint doesn't mean that the victims are happy. Maybe they told these victims to shut your mouth if you want your money. If you say something, you're going to be the last one. That's
Could be.
what Tempe's gentleman was saying to the victims. He was saying, "Hey, if you fucking say anything, you're going to be the last one that I return the money to."
look,
Yeah,
can I just say
that's a
it's the case?
hypothetical.
Can I just say that my clear point that I want to underline is that, you know, for these guys, right? Diego, you're in your car driving, so you can't see the stream. But for these guys to constantly come on, for me personally, I may be wrong, but for them to come on smoking cigars, drinking wine in a laid back hotel experience is not the right way. They shouldn't be. They should be, yes, being in an environment where they're talking to the camera, explaining to the situation, but they're constantly living it up, saying, why shouldn't they go and party their birthday? We don't need to know about all that. Just put your point across, make it a 4-minute video and move on. But it's always a luxury environment. And if you're a victim, trust me, it's probably pissing them on. That's all.
Perhaps.
Opus
Yeah.
Time. Shout out to Opus Time Watches.
I actually thought these guys were a breath of fresh air from a usual TPG scumbag. But as it goes
What I
on, they're
do
adding
for-
insult to injury. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
Diego, I think we have your nickname, Brad Pitt.
Look, optics or not, I'm looking at facts. Okay? And
Yeah,
I'm looking at
yeah,
it
me
from
too,
a business
me too.
perspective. Hold on. I'm looking at it from a business perspective on what they should and shouldn't be allowed to do. They haven't done anything wrong in my opinion.
No,
Did
wait. They
hold on.
had
Well, I
wrong
mean, when I
insurance.
mean that, when I mean they haven't done anything wrong, I don't mean that they didn't have a bad business model or anything like that. That's totally.
Okay,
They screwed up in many ways,
hold on a
but
second.
they are within their rights to.
Okay, hold on a second. Diego, hold on. This whole thing, they fucked up with the insurance. They might as well not even had insurance because the insurance they had was with these other guys, right? See, the problem is that they never planned that they're going to need to use the insurance. They just had it as a check mark, you know, just to advertise, hey, you have insurance? Yeah, we had some kind of insurance. They never went deep into it and see it like they never ran the numbers.
We're
What
on
would
board.
actually happen? They just claimed.
I'm with you on that, Tim. They fucked up on that. Sure. I'm looking post robbery. What are their options?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And if those options include work with insurance, speak with your customers, if the customers are on board with waiting and they wait, and then there's a payout and everybody's happy as far as the customers. Now, they will be affected by, like George is talking about, the optics of all this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Those are real things.
And
Those are real
they
things.
can't when in the period until they return the money, do they have to make all these antagonizing videos to the victims, like them living this lavish lifestyle? Oh, you know,
My response to that
the
is
optics. Come on.
yeah, no. Yeah, I get that, but my response to that is they're not letting that robbery change how they've lived their lives before, right?
Well, it should.
Whether it's right or wrong,
it should, because it changed those victims' lives. They weren't impacted because guess what? They haven't lost any money. They were robbed, but it was all other people's watches. They're just their hands are clean. They're like, ha.
So
I think that's how they were able. Dude, their
So
consciences were clean. That's why they were able to go back to that place of business and not care, you know, that this is the place they were pistol whipped. It wasn't their watches to begin with.
So your opinion is that they should have put their heads in the sand.
No, I think it's just they project all of this like arrogance that they don't care. Like, because you know they should project that they care about these watches because they weren't their watches, but they're projecting we don't care. We're not going to let this affect the way we do our business. Why not? You got robbed. Shouldn't you take a lesson? Like, hey, how about lock doors next time? No, we're not going to change. We're not going to allow this robbery change.
Tim, you saying Nah,
We're not
you
gonna
saying they
lock
don't
doors.
care. You saying they don't care is just an opinion, Tim. It's not facts.
Well,
Of
yeah,
course
and
they
this is
cared
just an
about the
opinion, and
victims.
this is what they're projecting. They're projecting that they're not going to change, that they're going to keep doing what they're doing, and that's not what anybody wants to hear. Who wants to hear this? That we're not gonna let
They're moved. Are they not moving locations?
now they're moving, yeah. So
Okay.
we'll
I
see.
don't
We'll
think
see.
when you have an insurance policy that covers the location, you can just up and move in a day, right?
Well, it's by the end of the month. Let me just get through these super chats really quickly because people are going crazy. Speedy Hernandez, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. They're not projecting an image of contradiction. Yeah. I mean, that's we're speculating, right? We're talking about what they're projecting, how they're looking, and it's just creating this big firestorm.
I know.
Right?
My battery's about to die, but listen.
Okay.
I'm just hearing you guys saying they should have paid out their own pocket. They shouldn't be in business, all this stuff, and it's just, oh, they're wearing white shirts and drinking wine. Come on, guys. Be a little bit more just have a little bit more criticality in what you guys are talking about, right?
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. My battery's about to die. I gotta go.
Okay, cool.
I mean, so I'll commentate on this as
Can
well.
you take Diego's?
Yeah, I'll take Diego's stance. I'll take.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. No, but I mean, when you're making a video like this, you want to be deliberate. Like, why are you drinking wine to make this video?
Drinking wine, doing fast
You can
cuts.
do that,
And
you
this
can
is
do
my
that
point. And this is my
5
point.
minutes afterwards. You can.
And this is my point,
take a
Eddie.
video
You
and
know,
then
you
drink
don't get out cigars and have a wine with white shirts in a luxury environment like you've just done a big business deal and you're celebrating. Be a little bit compassionate. I'm not saying for the guys to go out of business. I never said that. I never said close up and go home. I'm just saying if it's been 150 odd days and the victims are already antagonized, don't add fuel to the fire by these optics. It's not a good look. And what happens? What happens?
Like
Right? Check this out.
imagine
What happens?
TPG was saying he stole $5 million in watches in his Ferrari.
That guy would get torched within seconds. They would find him. But 6 months down the line, right? Okay, and we're in June, right, or July, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is the same scenario, and they're coming out in a different environment, okay, with the same stuff. Are we all not going to say, you know, I'm done with these guys? Because this is what they're portraying now. They're not helping themselves.
No,
and trust me, I've been in a few insurance claims where I've been in an area where we got robbed or what have you, okay? And we had a critical problem in the insurance claim where was this here, was it not here? We solved it, and they took that off our claim that we were going to pay, so we were paid less. And then on top of that, it took a maximum of 60 days. So I'm looking at this thinking, 155 days. Come on. You don't need to be a NASA employee to work out this is not going the right way. And because it's not going the right way right now, the guys, Joshua may turn it. They may turn it and say, we solved it. But you don't come on air antagonizing victims. It's like, I've lost your shit. I'm okay with that. And I'm drinking wine and I'm celebrating. It looks. I know the guys are not celebrating, but that's the
how it
optics that come across.
I mean,
and obviously, Diego can't see that, you know, because he's driving and he's a fair fella and he wants to be, you know, he wants to be critical at the right moment. So I understand that. I get that. But this is the second time. The previous time they were smoking cigars. Now it's wine. It doesn't bode well for me.
It's
and
kind
for
of
the
like,
victims.
Diego said, well, it's going to bankrupt them. And it well may, right? It well may. I mean, 500,000, that's a lot of money, right? But these guys, I mean, they seem to be living at large, kind of, you know, and it's infuriating. You know, if these guys stole, like, you know, let's say if I sent these guys a watch that cost like 60K, like a platinum day date, let's say they were trying to sell for me, and it was stolen while on consignment with them, and I was waiting for 6 months, and I turn on a video from these guys, and they come on, you know, with the glasses of wine, freaking want to smash the phone, right?
I
mean,
go ahead, Eddie.
I was gonna say they're completely within their rights to make a video like this, but it's just in really poor taste.
It's just, I think it makes everyone so angry, and these guys have no idea. They every time they make a video, they're like, we're not sure why people are angry at us. What,
And-
dude?
For me, you know why I jumped on the panel? I was like half semi-asleep, just finished watching my soccer game, and I picked up and I watched the stream. And when I saw these guys and what you're playing, I thought, no, this is not right. This is like totally off the shelf, not right. It's not happening. I don't know. I think, in all honesty, if they do another one of these, I hope they're watching, because I don't mean the guys. I hope they get paid. I really hope they get paid. I hope they pay the victims, and I hope they carry on in business. I never said don't get out of business. But if I was in their situation, and if I wanted to carry on being in this business and trading with the people and carry on doing whatever they're doing with their consignment thing, I wouldn't let people wait. I wouldn't let the game get ahead of me. I'd hold the game down by paying off people. And you can. If there's an insurance policy is still valid if you pay off those victims, because they've been robbed. At the end of the day, the insurance company doesn't have a direct policy with every victim. It has it with these two guys, so they'll be more than fine. But that's all. What can I say?
Christopher Negroni says, next time Tim is smoking a cigar and begging for super chats, remember this, guys. Well, usually I smoke cigars gifted to me by a viewer or something. I can't afford them myself. I mean, honestly, look, Q gave me. Look, I can literally look. I got 4 cigars here. Each one is a gift from a different viewer, and I'll name them name by name. Okay, here we go. Actually, I got a couple. Okay, you see this one? That's London. I got that one for free at the London Jewelers event in Long Island. Next one, that Davidoff, that's from Dodger. Shout out to Dodger. Then we got this Padron. That's from Goldfinger. Okay, then
Is that
that's
Padron or Protagas?
Protagas.
That's a Cuban cigar.
Cuban.
Padron's a Nicaraguan cigar.
Yeah. And then I got 3 of these small sticks. That's from Mall Thread. And then the fat one in the back right there, that one, that's from Q. They're all, I can't afford cigars. You kidding me?
Wait, Tim, how much super chat for you to smoke a cigar inside right now?
And puff it the way you did with Mathis.
$500.
Yeah. Gatsby, $5 super chat. For fuck's sake, these guys should be allowed to sell their assets. Yeah, I agree. No, listen, I'm not saying what should be or shouldn't be done. I'm just commenting on how it looks, okay, and why they're having such hard time. That's what we're commenting on, what they're giving to the viewers, right? So, live on the budget and work every side job they can. Okay, so wait. Fuck's sake, these guys should be allowed to sell their assets, right? They should be allowed to sell their assets, live on the budget, and work every side job they can to repay the people that trusted them. Exactly. Yeah. No,
Tim?
Yeah.
Eddie?
George?
Have a great night. Have a great night. Good night, guys. Bye.
Thank you for joining us today. I really appreciate it. Hey, let's drop the link for Opus Time. Maybe Opus Time wants to join us today. If he doesn't want to join us today, maybe he wants to join us some other day. Would love to have Opus Time live on the live stream. Did Billy and Jimmy pay up? No, we didn't even got there yet. But that's what seems to be this is what seems to be what they're suggesting. Paying back consignors and moving on. Is that they're going to say very soon, probably any moment now, that they're going to pay back the consignors. Okay. Tim, are you getting ready to head down to Cocamo? I don't know what that is. Here we go. Speedy Hernandez, $5 super chat. I will never forgive Diego for making me actually side with Tim for once. Oh! It's got to cut deep. Hopefully Diego saw that super chat. Mathis, $2. 30 years ago, Mike and Josh would get disappeared. Jesus. MCM, Tim is anti-dress shirt. Not that I'm not anti-dress shirt, but they dressed up like this for this video on purpose. It's not like they dress up all the time like this. We could see how they dress up when they're doing their deals, right? There we go. Just regular clothing, right? T-shirt, jacket. They're not usually dressing up. But for this moment, they dressed up, and it's a struggle. It's really a struggle. It's uphill battle for them because it just doesn't look good. All we're saying, it doesn't look good. I don't have. It's not a good sign when this is the setup for an apology video. Gatsby $5 super chat. Diego, let them go bankrupt if that's what it takes to pay people back. Yeah, that's how a free market cleans out the trash. Right, like businesses that can't turn a profit, they go bankrupt, and people shouldn't be giving them so much because this is like what happened here. This is what you have to understand. All those victims, while they're waiting for the insurance to pay back the money, this is like Mike and Josh getting a free loan to kind of, because like those victims, they could have had the cash on hand and they could be using it. They could have spent it too. They could have invested it. Who knows what? But anyways. Okay. Captain Kirk wants to play the video. Let's go play the video.
Done to fix everything.
So there were rumors that went around, a couple months ago that our insurance claim had been denied and that we were not covered.
Right.
We made a video dispelling those rumors. We put it up for a few weeks and then we took it down because it basically served the purpose of just educating people on the status of that insurance claim. We have another, obviously, update for you right now, and we may or may not
It's like a gold Rolex shining in the sun in the video.
move this video moving forward, but the insurance claim was not denied, but it was complicated. It took a long time for the insurance to determine their position because there were a lot of moving parts in it. We had a public rebranding. We were working through a legal partnership separation.
That's like all their problems. There's like, oh, insurance didn't pay out because they had all these things that they didn't sort out before starting to take watches on consignment. See, this is why they fucked up, right? They should have, changed the name, rebranded the company, updated the insurance policy, then started taking watches on consignment. By not having all those ducks in a row and starting to take watches in consignment, right? What happens? Now there's this big problem, and it's all their fault. And they're seeming to like blame act of God for this.
The robbery took place right in the middle of all of that. It caused insurance to say, okay, we need to put a pause. What's going on? Let's get to the bottom of everything. We got word back from the insurance company last week. Insurance has taken the position of covering.
You see how there was a cut? You see that? Like and it was such a weird cut. Like it makes this video sound really inauthentic.
Insurance to say, okay, we need to put a pause. What's going on? Let's get to the bottom of everything. We got word back from the insurance company last week. Insurance has taken the position of covering most of the consigned inventory, but not all of it. And so that...
Oh, shit. Okay. Interesting. Breaking news. Insurance is going to cover most of it, but not all of it?
Begs the question, like, what are we going to do? Are those consignors just going to be out of luck? Do we just say, so sorry? We have obviously zero intention of doing that, have never had any intention of turning our backs on these people. We have been in communication with them. We are actually very grateful for their patience through it. Many of these individuals have been incredibly gracious and patient through this whole process.
Yeah. Hey, Eddie, never getting a ducky. Dude, insurance is not going to pay out everything.
Why wouldn't it pay out everything?
Well, but the way they're making it sounds like they're not going to pay out like maybe 5%, but it's probably insurance not going to pay out anything. Honestly,
yeah, why would it be 5%? Shouldn't it be all or nothing? I mean, it's not like insurance to try to only weasel out of 5%. They're going to try to find some loophole to get out of paying everything.
Right?
They're not going to settle. They're not going to just say, oh, we're only going to pay 95% of the claim. That's a win on our books.
It's kind of weird. Let's listen to this again.
What are we going to do? Are those consignors just going to be... Let's get to the bottom of everything. We got word back from the insurance company last week. Insurance has taken the position of covering most of the consigned inventory.
Yeah, most of the consigned
So
inventory.
what's special about the other
What is
parts of
most?
the consigned inventory? Like why this Rolex but not that Rolex?
What is most? Most, it's like 19 people out of, or like maybe 17 people out of 20 are gonna get their money back, and 3 guys are not gonna get it. Right? Like that what most sounds like to me.
but not all of it.
But
And so that begs the question, like, what are we going to do? Are those consigners just going to be out of luck? Do we just say, so sorry? We have obviously zero intention of doing that, have never had any intention of turning our backs on.
Oh shoot. Damn, they thought that they had a different option. They thought they could say, "Hey, listen, insurance not gonna pay. Too bad. You shouldn't have consigned with us. That's why it's called consignment." Jesus. But okay,
on these
they're gonna
people.
pay
We
back.
have been in communication with them. We are actually very grateful for their patience through it. Many of these individuals have been incredibly gracious and patient through this whole process. So what we're doing is we're actually taking on more personal debt to cover the losses of those individuals whose watches are not going to be covered under the insurance policy. We're not.
Oh fuck, Eddie. It's all going downhill. They're taking out loans.
Why would they do personal debt? That's terrible. They should just shut down the
Personal
business.
debt. Oh my god. Here we go again. This is like TPG 2.0, right?
But Timmy, at least it's good for the consignees.
Yeah, at least it's
gonna
good for
cover the
consignees, but
consignees.
it's bad for anyone who wants to do business with them in the future. Because
Yeah, they're like their their company's negative.
yeah, their
The business
company's in the
is
negative. They got all
They're
these
just
crazy
their
loans.
personal
Their
equity.
spending habits are out of control. Dude. Russell says, Tim, right, it might be a simple as there is a maximum figure issued for a single claim.
What? That wouldn't
Pay.
make any sense. You would want to be protected in that situation. I think they probably didn't do their IQC or their inbound inventory, and they didn't properly document those.
I
When they
wonder
were there.
which claims were denied. Yo, Alex.
Yo.
Are you liking this? What do you think so far?
Well, I only just got home, but I did watch the video on the way home, and it didn't sit well with me.
Oh, did it make you ill?
Listen. There's nothing illegal about being bad at business. Okay.
Careful with the mic.
I think that's Eddie.
Yeah, Eddie.
There's nothing illegal about being bad at business. There's nothing wrong with going through bad optics.
Speaking of being bad at business, OC.
There he is.
But great at optics. No, actually the reverse. Good at business, bad at optics.
These guys are me.
I think you're touching upon some of the things that sort of I started to question as soon as I saw the video. What was rejected by the insurance company? What was the rationale behind it? Yeah. So it wasn't like,
God, I want to know.
Yeah, I want to know. And don't forget that these guys came on your stream, giving it the big one, saying we're insured up the wazoo.
Yeah.
It's completely safe with us. First sign of a problem. What's happened? They've been found for wanting. They came on again, said, "Oh, you know what? The funny thing is, we had these security doors, we just hadn't installed them." Well, here we are. Several months later, they still haven't installed those doors. So what's going on?
Oh, wait a second. Hold on. RS Fan says there's a consigner in the chat who has commented. Who's the consigner? There's a consigner? Who's the consigner? Yo, who in the chat? My watch channel also says, wait, I can't see my watch channel in the thing. Sorry, if you have watches on consignment, can private message the photo of, here we go. Jason Garcia can private message photo of check. Hey, if you want to join us on the stream, tell us about your experience so far. I mean, if you had conversations with Mike and Josh, oh my God, 85,000! Jesus Christ!
Why is his picture have a play button in the middle of it?
Well, it's probably not a picture of him, or I don't know, but
That's
it's
a little
just
sus.
that's his icon. Yes, please email me the receipt that you got from Mike and Josh. I would love if I could bring it up. If you don't want me to bring it up on the screen, I won't bring it up. I'll just look at it in private to confirm that you are actually who you say you are. Just let me know how you want me to handle it, okay? If you want me, I can just pull it. I can just show to everyone. Let everybody see it. If you want me to just look at private, confirm, and then if you want to join us on the show to talk about your experience, what kind of conversations you had with Mike and Josh, we would love to, if it's all great, if they're paying back, if there's process, we would love to hear about the experience, right? If it's bad, if it's not what they're saying, how it is, if they're lying, we would love to also hear that as well. So whichever way it is, we just want to know what the truth is. Right?
May I jump in with my opinion?
Yeah, OC.
I haven't finished mine.
Are you guys ready for this? Are you
Yeah.
ready?
Yeah.
All right. The reason why there's such a visceral reaction to these guys, such a strong, powerful reaction to these guys, and let's just be transparent, is because they're arrogant fucking pricks. Okay. And no one knows more about arrogant fucking pricks than I do. Okay. They have, listen, it's not just the sipping of the wine and the aerating and sniffing and smoking a $50 cigar on camera and showing no empathy to the victims, terrible optics. It's not just that. And it doesn't matter if the insurance was capped out at $250, they had to borrow money to pay the rest, if they paid anybody or not, none of that matters. What matters is these guys became dealers at a time where everybody thought they could be a watch dealer. These guys were hiring general contractors and plumbers and electricians to remodel houses and flip houses. Okay. And then they said, oh, let's diversify. Oh, these two fucking fat guys in Dallas are starting a watch company, a watch dealership. Hey, we'll invest in that and we'll become watch dealers. They had absolutely no fucking business being a watch dealer, okay? And then the arrogance for them to split off on their own and say, "Oh, well, we know everything about watch dealing now. We'll split off and do everything ourselves." The hubris and the arrogance of what these guys did when everything was going up, everybody thought they could be a backpack flipper and an amateur dealer. And
oh,
we've lost OC. Oh dear.
OC, come back.
It's been smited by God.
All right,
Yeah.
am I back?
Yeah, you're back. You're back.
Where
God
I cut
doesn't
off?
want you to tell us this information.
And the most important thing is when the Timepiece Gentleman scandal happened, and we told the watch community, do not consign your watches. It's risky, and there's a chance that whomever you're working with can go under and you can be out your money. These motherfuckers came on this program and doubled down on consignment, okay? And said, we have consignment plus, we have safe consignment, we have insurance, we have escrow, we have this, we have that, and doubled down on the reassurances with their holier than fucking thou attitude, okay?
Yeah.
And lo and behold, they took the people's watches and, okay, they paid people back or they didn't pay people back. But the point is, if they wanted to run off, they could, and everyone would be out their money.
Oh yeah.
So these fuckers deserve all the hate and all the ridicule coming to them because they had no business being a watch dealer, and for them to double down on consignment when we warned people. And it's not just these guys. As much as I love, this is going to sound really, really out there. As much as I love David SW or European Watch Company or any of these guys, nobody knows what's going on behind the scenes. You don't know if European Watch Company is having financial problems. You don't know if there's someone there embezzling money from the business. You don't know if David SW is a gambler and lost all his money. So I'm not trying to disparage those companies. I'm just saying we don't know what's going on behind it. I can tell you this: if I sell a watch to Bucherer, I'm going to get my fucking money. Bucher's not going under anytime soon. Okay.
Right.
Any of these other guys, these fly-by-night dealers, they may have a great reputation. They may have been around for 7 years, 10 years. I don't give a fuck. What they could go under at any time. BQ watches. It doesn't matter who they are. I don't know what they're doing behind the scenes. I don't know. I don't trust the people running them. Are you going to trust a $100,000 watch with someone you don't know?
I was just looking at the Woolwin website, and their prices are not even that great. I mean, I understand if there was like a deal of a life century, but they're charging more than what you can find comparable models on Chrono 24.
Listen, these guys had no business being in a multi-million-dollar watch and jewelry business. They had no qualifications whatsoever. And when these fuckers came on with their, and this may be a little bit controversial, with their, well, our faith told us this, and our faith backs us up, and God told us this, and doubled down on consignment on this fucking program when we were espousing the risks of consignment, they doubled down, and everyone could have been out their money. They could have had zero insurance, or they could have decided, you know what, the insurance paid out a cap and we're not paying the rest. That's in their control, and we shouldn't be putting our watches and our livelihood and our value in the control of these fuckers. It doesn't matter if it's these beta clowns or anybody else. And it doesn't matter if it's David SW or anybody else. You don't know what's going on in their business. They could be out of business just as quickly as they've been in business for 10 years.
And like, you know, Diego was earlier on. He was saying like, well, look, if they're 400,000 in debt, like they should be given opportunity. You know, they shouldn't just go out of business immediately. They should be given a chance to crawl.
They never should have been in business, and that's why people are so upset. These guys exemplify and they typify the kind of holier than thou elitist fucks that should not have even been in this business. They should get the fuck out of our hobby.
Mm-hmm. Because they're putting like a lot of watch collectors at risk. They've never been collectors, right? They just sprung onto the scene when there was this big gold rush. Everybody was flipping. I mean, timepiece, but gentlemen, one of the stupidest people in the world was making crazy money. I think for a short time there, he was making crazy money, but it was all debt because it was all trust driven. The watches were going up in value, and people could see it. They could actually you know make money on it. Everybody was buying it, and the moron like Timepiece Gentleman could do it. Now it actually takes like a lot of skill. I mean, it takes 20 to 30 years of experience.
Because you get burned. You get burned time after time after time, and they have to be able to absorb those hits. They're gonna get scammed. They're gonna get a fucking the real legitimate guys are gonna get a ragu bottle once in a while instead of a watch. Some guys are gonna be stiffed money from another dealer. Some guys are gonna be given a super clone or a fake, and they need to be able to have the capital, working capital, to take those hits and keep moving forward.
But they're instead these guys, you know. Unfortunately, look, this business, when it was, because look, you go back like 6 years ago, see, watch hobby was still relatively small. Watches weren't yet, before watches exploded and went mainstream. Watches were very niche 6 years ago. And then the social media, the Instagram, it just created, and then, you know, we had free money flowing with the PPP. We had people were stuck at home, bored out of their mind with the COVID, and they were just spending crazy, absurd money. But people are not doing that anymore. They actually think twice, right, before they buy. It's just I feel like these guys are just gonna dig themselves, and nobody should be doing this kind of business. This is business for, like, you do it as a hobby at first, but this is for all, like, you know, big money people. Like, if you should do this business as a hobby, like once you're ultra wealthy. Like if you have 200 million in the bank doing this guy, like if these guys had 200 million in the bank and they were doing this kind of flipping,
even then they don't know what they don't know. And
I mean, look, it would be a thing that they could do for fun, but this is not a fun thing. This is, imagine if they get ripped off on the Richard meal.
Exactly. It's 400,000 or 500,000 down the drain. Exactly.
It's gambling. Every time they buy a watch, it's gambling. It's I think it, right? Like, think about it, because every time you buy a watch, you're risking that it's either a super clone, okay? You're risking that it's stolen. You're risking there's so many risks. Right? There could be a part that was changed. Right? Every time you buy a watch, you're gambling money. And then, when you sell, it's same thing. Because you have to find a buyer. It's not worth it. These guys, they're not cut out for this.
They had no business jumping into this.
Oh, hey, Diego.
I just want to say I agree completely with OC. 100%.
I don't agree with him 100%.
No, I agree. He said it very well. He explained why there's such a visceral response, right? Makes perfect sense. Like, that's human nature, absolutely. I agree that they should not have been in the watch business, not that volume, the millions of dollars of inventory when they didn't know anything about it. They clearly didn't know anything about insurance or security. Absolutely. So there is no argument there.
Yeah.
I do have a question though. If you sent your watch to Rolex RSC in New York City and there was a big robbery and that watch was stolen, and it took 3 to 5 months for Rolex's insurance to pay out, I don't think we'd be screaming at Rolex to pay out of pocket. And, Rolex would say, we have to wait for the insurance. We're sorry. Right? But everybody knows Rolex is a reputable company that will make things right. I think the reaction that we're getting on these guys and why there's cries for them to actually pay out of pocket before the insurance process is completed is because of all the things OC said. The arrogance, the lack of
assurances.
No,
I mean, these guys, you have no assurance that they're actually going to make good on what they're saying. And meanwhile, they were putting out videos saying, we're borrowing money to buy inventory. We're borrowing money to buy $100,000 Patek Philippe's from people. And, and the people are like, hey, wait a minute. What about my money? What about hey, it's been 3 months or 4 months or whatever. So totally get it. It's not about these two guys as much as it is the notion that anybody thought that they could be a watch dealer by getting into the market of 2019, 2020, and that we should trust them because the fucker was on YouTube or that they were on social media, right? So that in that respect, they are lumped in with Timepiece Gentlemen and the two elephants in the room that they separated from, because all they have going for them is they have no reputation whatsoever. They have no credibility. They have no long-term track record. All they have is the fact that they have a 2-camera shoot with a guy doing quick cuts and this angle and that angle, and we're fucking bamboozled by it. Look at the high production value. Oh my God, it must be a legitimate operation.
And
that's why we need to warn them that this is dangerous, because it creates a false sense of legitimacy, and these people don't know what the fuck they're doing. Don't give them your watches. Thank you. Good night.
Just a second here. I got the confirmation from Jason. So I'm just trying to reply to him just real quick. Give me a second.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, I was just saying my audio cut out, but they're right. There is no track record. They could have ran off, but you could say that maybe not about every business, right? But that's just hypotheticals. So the whole point that I was making was that not that you should put faith in people, but give them a chance. Like, I'm looking at this after the robbery. After the robbery, what is the course of solving this issue? And I think the insurance, seeing what happens with the insurance is the right thing. Now, apparently insurance isn't paying out all the watches.
Yeah. See, they're lucky. The consignors are lucky that the insurance at least paid out a portion, because if for some reason the entire claim was denied, these guys may have had second thoughts. They may have been like, you know what? We can't afford to take out a loan to pay back $500,000 in lost revenue or lost watches. Why don't we just close up shop and file for bankruptcy?
Yeah,
So in a
that's
way, it's kind of
possibility.
So it's in a way it's kind of good that the insurance at least paid a significant portion of it.
Yeah, it looks like the insurance paid $85,000 to Jason.
No,
I can confirm
yeah,
it.
that's awesome.
Yeah, and if he's listening, if he allows me to show it on the screen, I can bring up that image and show. And Jason said he's going to join us in the future to tell the full story. You know, when everybody gets their payments back, when it all resolves.
Yeah, but it's what's again the reaction to these guys is more about the hubris that these guys came on and doubled down on consignment when we told them no, there's risks in consignment. They said, "Oh no, Federico is full of shit, and David Khalil is full of shit. Consignment's perfectly safe."
Yeah, they attacked other YouTubers, and they're like, "Well, why are people attacking us?"
Well, it's like they got egg on their face, right?
Yeah,
for sure. But what is the response after they actually get robbed? So, like, we all agree that they were wrong about consignment. There is risk. There are problems with insurance. They were absolutely wrong about that.
Yeah.
But like, what's the action after you're robbed?
Well, to pay back if you fucked up, if it was your fault, which is it was their fault, that the what's it called they didn't get the insurance set up correctly, right? Pay everybody back, sell your stuff. You know, they probably have some assets. Pay everybody back.
Well, apparently though they did have, so that's
because
saying
if insurance is not going to pay, they should
hold
pay.
on, but insurance did pay.
No, but they're saying here, but I think you know what they should repay revenue lost that these people would have gotten if they had their money by that time. $85,000 loan for 6 months. I think they owe that person on top of the 6,000. They owe a few more thousand, right?
Somebody had a good comment earlier about one of the reasons that some of these watches may not have been paid out. The lack or ability to prove the consignee actually owned the watch. So let's say that there wasn't a receipt, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay, just really quickly here. Sorry, Diego. Gats, thank you so much for the $5. Amen. Preach, brother. OC. Mathis, $2 super chat. OC is king. Daniel Katz, $2.79. I got burned in Costa Rica. Gotta love Daniel Katz.
And always count on Daniel Katz dropping an extremely funny joke in the middle of a very serious conversation.
Let me know when that happens.
No, Ark says, Danny says hi when you in Leeds next. Wow, that's cool.
OC did a great job of explaining the visceral reaction for sure.
Yeah.
They come on with the white shirts, looking like
slick,
like they're
slick guys, like too slick.
We're
Tim,
like preachers.
You can never wear a white shirt ever again, right, Tim?
Trust me, I don't wear. I never go to those.
I'm surprised they weren't wearing crosses like that guy, the My Pillow guy, who always fucking has a big giant cross. I'm surprised there's a Bible laying next to the iPhone on the table.
Jason Garcia says would be happy to share once is resolved. Honestly, just super relieved. I got partial payment. Crazy stressful 4 months.
Partial payment, not even a full payment.
Not a full payment. But you know what? It is alleviating because there's like if you had like something.
What was that word you used? Alleviating.
Alleviating.
I
know how I felt. There was alleviating. I had a very similar feeling. OC. I'll tell. Okay, this Cartier. Everybody heard the story before a little bit, but it's relevant because this fucker, right? This Russian guy, right? Basically, he said, "Oh, Artyom, you buy a watch for 5,000. You put that on your credit card, and it's because I had like a 0% credit card." And he's like, "Yeah, you put that on your credit card, right? Because it's 0%. You get points, right? So you keep the points, and over next was a $5,000 watch. Said, buy this $5,000 watch for me, and over the next 10 months, I'll pay you $500 a month. I'll get your money back." I'm like, "Oh yeah, sure, whatever." Right? It's no big deal, right? I will get some points. It's pretty cool. It's a win-win. And then freaking COVID happens, right? Like so I get first payment, and then COVID happens. And the guy's like, so 1 month goes by, he doesn't pay. I'm like, oh shit. Okay.
Is this a fictitious story?
No, it's
Is
true
this real?
story.
I don't remember the story.
Oh, I never told it. I never told it in this detail. This is the first time I'm going into full details. Okay. So because it's relevant. Because
He called you by your Russian name.
yeah.
Artem, I have a deal for you. This
Artem,
is
I have
good
a deal.
business opportunity.
That doesn't sound. Artem, I don't have the money. I'm not
Think of the
working right now.
points. Think of the points
I'm
of
not
all you
working
can
right
do.
now. Artem,
Think of
I'll pay
everything
you.
you can do with the points.
Artyom.
Artem, Artem, yeah. Next month, if I find a job, and then next month goes by and it's like, sorry, still no job, cannot do the payment. I'm like,
I'm sorry.
I'm like, oh shit, how do I get out of this one? I was freaking out. You understand? And this guy, he's not a very healthy guy. And then suddenly there's like news going on, like old people dying. We have news that some of my mom's clients died. And then I get the news that this guy has COVID. I freaking lost it. You understand? I lost it, man. I'm like,
yeah. What did you do? Yeah, you were powerless.
yeah. So I'm like, and I'm like searching for all kinds of like, how do I get out? What is the idea? What do I do? How do I not sound like a dick and get the money or the watch? And then I thought, oh shit, I should get the watch back. All right. So I call him up and I'm like, I'm trying because he really likes that watch. And I'm like, well, how about this? Because he already gave me a $500 payment. And I'm like, how about this? We'll do a deal. How about I hold on to the watch when the COVID gets over? You could start paying me back. So he's like, okay, but I'll do it under one condition. I get my 500 back for now. I'm like, what? But I'm like, yeah, sure. And then basically I got the watch and I immediately went to the Diamond District and sold it for $3,500.
This sounds like the Carolyn Martin Tudor. Is this the Carolyn Martin Tudor story?
You did all of that for approximately $50 in points.
Yeah. I got so fucked over. That's why it's hard. It is really hard. The credit card bill, yeah. Right. I lost so much for just try. I thought it was no risk. I thought, hey,
consider yourself lucky. Consider yourself lucky.
Yeah. Got very lucky. Yeah. I learned a valuable lesson. That's why I'm so against consignment. Because there's so many ways that you don't realize that you can get fucked over. And then while you're fucked over, you can't live because it's always on your mind. You're always thinking about it. You can't enjoy anything. Right? Fucking if you have a good celebration, you're celebrating something, you're drinking the Blue Label, but you can't taste anything because this son of a bitch owes you money. Fuck. Okay. Dear Artifact, thank you so much for $14 Canadian. Tim, fantastic coverage of this development. OC, enjoyed watching you drop the anvil on this gray market run around antics. And this is the ultimate watch stream. No one does it better than we do. Thank you, dear Artifact.
I have a question for the panel.
Yeah.
Let's assume everything OC said about these guys, the hubris, the lack of experience, the arrogance. Let's assume that it was inverse, right? And these were friends of ours who've been in the watch business for 30 years, right?
Yeah.
And they got robbed.
Yeah.
What would we be saying about that if they said, look, Tim, yeah, we got the insurance is taking a long time. We're going to pay. We're going to make things right, but we're going to wait on the insurance. Would we be telling our friends, our trusted, reputable watch dealer friends, you gotta pay now, take a personal loan? How would we be reacting? I'm just wondering if some of this reaction is based on everything OC said. How much of it is that?
Oh shit! Sorry, we missed the super chat. Smurf Durf. Sorry. Don't get mad. He's getting mad in the chat. I missed the super chat. Sorry about that, buddy. Do Rolex ADs get shipments weekly or monthly? Weekly. Sorry. Fuck. Diego, what was your question?
This is your only job, Tim. Pay attention to the super chats.
I know. I fucked it up, and he's pissed. And we don't have a lot of super chats, so I can't believe it. We're missing super chats. You read super chat like you paint doors, you muppet. You missed my last one. Fuck!
Go back.
No. Okay, I trust OC's opinion on this. He has the face of the insurance salesman. I missed this one too. How is this possible? No.
Take off those stupid glasses so you can actually see
like-
the screen.
Oh, see, I'm like, man, there's no super chats. What do I do? How can I make the show more exciting? And it's like freaking 5 super chats that I missed. Sorry.
At least you look good. Okay. You're Oliver People's glasses.
Hey, Buckley.
Hey.
Welcome to the stream.
What up?
Dude, I'm going to go get a drink. It's just, this story is so sickening.
Oh, see, while Tim does that, I'd like to hear your answer because I think you'd speak intelligently without emotion.
Obviously, we're extremely biased, and if they were friends of ours, we would say, listen, give them more time. But that doesn't change the fact that we have, like, you have to paint with a broad brush, right? And the broad brush message to everyone listening is there's a risk. Don't consign. Because that way you avoid all the risk. So if I had to say, if there's one message to send to everybody, and listen, there are going to be some people that could jump on and say, well, no, you don't understand. Like European Watch Company, I've dealt with them for years. They're fantastic. They've never had a problem. I get that. But
they don't consign.
But let's not send mixed messages because a lot of people aren't going to do their due diligence. They're not going to go with a reputable dealer. They're going to look at one of these stupid dealers on TikTok and think that they're credible. And so our responsibility is to the most number of people that we can influence and say, when in doubt, don't give your watch to anybody. That way, at least we know that they're not going to lose money. Shout out to the Redbreast.
Shout out to the Redbreast. They should sponsor this channel. That would be. That's the kind of partnerships we need to look for. I want to. The roommate is not home yet, so
quick. 15 minutes.
We're on the clock here, guys. We're on the clock.
Tim, find something of material possession. Hide that shit. If she tries to pour out your bottle, tell her, I'll never tell you where this is. That's all she cares about.
No, if I do that, she'll kill me.
Don't tell her. Never mind.
Light a cigar.
Hide it in a Tom Ford fragrance bottle.
So these guys are jabroni burgers.
Absolute jabronis.
Yeah. I still don't. Were the watches stolen only consigned watches, or were there watches they bought also mixed in?
I bet both.
When are we ever going to know? What the mix was?
So these are my questions, right? So typically at a gray market dealer, unless it's 47th Street, most of the time the watches stay in a safe. Right? Did they at gunpoint, were they asked to open a safe? I don't think so, right? Weren't there a bunch of watches on the table in like a case?
Yeah, that was all out of vaults.
They took every watch that was not like in. Yeah.
The fact that some jabroni burger ran in there, 2 of them ran in there, opened the door, no security guard, right? And knew that there was going to be a box of $500,000 in watches. That to me is very
absurd, right?
It's not kosher, Tim.
It doesn't add up.
And I'm not making an accusation,
and these guys, by the way,
these
guys were packing
making
heat.
a point here that
Buckley,
I don't
you
love
also
that.
understand. You have to understand. It was 4 against 2, right? And Mike and Josh, they were packing heat. Believe it or not, they were loaded. They were packing. And as soon as those dudes walked in, they all jumped on the floor like seals with their hands behind their back. Like,
Well,
dude, what are you doing?
like OC said though, zero experience in the industry, right? You would never see this on 47th Street because those guys have been around the block. They've seen the robberies. They've heard of them. It's happened to their friends or themselves. These guys are so naive.
I'm not with. Listen, in the age of watch crime and consignment scams, I am not into the whole naive thing. If they are so stupid that they didn't realize to not have a case of $500,000 out on the fucking table with no security guard, no security protocol on the door, you should not be in business. That is correct.
That's like lunch
Yeah.
in Manhattan with Tim Wright, Buckley. We do this all the time.
It's incredibly stupid. I've been to many gray market dealers, and they don't have the shit out there. Only 47th Street does, because 47th Street is a bunch of booths in broad daylight with security guards and cops and shit. You would not be able to get away with it. This doesn't smell right.
Okay, all right. So I'm gonna go down Buckley's road. This was a planned robbery. They're gonna make millions, yet the watches are mostly consigned. How does this benefit them?
I think these guys are out of business. I think they have shut.
I want to
I think
hear
they've
Buckley's
shut down the
response.
business.
How does it benefit you to have consigned watches stolen?
They're going
How
to
does it
they
benefit
they thought
So
they were
they
going to
can't keep
they
going.
thought they were
with
going to get the insurance money.
So they can stop.
Yeah.
So they
Yeah,
can stop.
but that money, wouldn't that money go to the consignees, or are you saying that they were going to run with that money?
Maybe there's a portion of the watches that were their own watches that they wanted to get rid of.
I know, but let's just assume. Okay, let's assume that 20 watches were stolen and 5 were consigned. They're going to plan a robbery to get insurance money on 5 watches. It sounds a little far-fetched.
I don't think it's likely that it was an inside job. I don't think it was planned.
Exactly.
Oh my God,
That's
so
that's
many
all I'm
people
getting
think
at.
it was because it's so suspicious. It's so suspicious.
Here's the thing. So OC, here's the thing. You've seen the footage, right? Like I said, if at gunpoint they had to open a safe and the cops didn't get there in time, okay, I can live with that. When you have a case of watches on the table, you're telling me that these guys that ran in and robbed the place were just lucky? I don't buy that shit for a second. No way.
Okay. So then, again, Buckley, please answer. What is the benefit of them having consigned watches stolen?
They are paying back the victims with insurance money and then pocketing all the stolen watches with the criminals. What do you mean? This is how scams work. This is what scamming is. When you're a scammer piece of shit, you think of things like this all the time. Look at the Wizard. Look at TPG. It doesn't make sense to us because we're not scammers. All I'm saying is, if it wasn't planned, these guys are absolute morons. And that those are the luckiest. Those are the luckiest thieves I've ever seen. In my life.
Yes.
Hey, hold on. We have our case of $500,000 in watches sitting on the table. Well, that's fucking luck if I've ever seen any.
Well,
Imagine
Buckley,
those thieves. The jackpot of a lifetime.
I'll be honest, Buckley. I didn't even consider that part of the scam to where they meet back up with the robbers. So, like, I get what you're saying now, but I don't know. I don't think that's what happened.
This, by the way, this whole sham of them moving out of the location is basically means that they're out of business. Well, and they may be. I haven't watched the end of the video. I'm assuming that look, it's a fresh start. We're downsizing. We're going to operate out of our apartment or whatever they're talking about.
Oh,
they're out of business. They're just putting a friendly face
Not
on it.
admitting
They're trying to put a good face on it, but they realize, listen, this business is. They realized what they should have realized 2 years ago. This isn't for us. We should go back to hiring general contractors to do the remodels on the housing flips that we do. That's safe. That we know.
Yes.
Because there's no way they could actually run a business from their apartment or from their house. They're not going to be getting $100,000 watches delivered to their home. That's
not
stupid.
only that, they can't be insured, right?
Exactly. So they're going to say, "Oh well, we're launching the new virtual consignment. So you take pictures of the watch and we'll put it on Instagram, and then
why they're doing virtual consignment? Because they have no place of business where to house.
Exactly. It's over. It's over.
I know you threw out last night, roommate. You poured out last night.
Listen,
I didn't. So
forget about them
this
being
time.
in on this.
No.
Forget about them being in on
God
this.
damn it! At least that was Redbreast 12, which
Oh
is
my
still.
God, Tim, fucking be a top G already and do what you want. Jesus Christ.
I know. I can't.
I can't watch this anymore. I want to throw up. Go get a fucking drink.
Fuck.
All right, listen.
You're on top of the super chats, big boy.
Jason Garcia, $5 super chat. Really appreciate all the watch community YouTubers who lended a voice to us consigners. And I really appreciate the bravery because, you know, it really, it's hard to go public, share these kind of stories, these real stories that happen to real people in real life. Sharing these stories publicly, it helps, you know, it helps safeguard all of us in the watch space because you know, it once it happens once, you learn, and when you see the signs, you know you can outsmart the villain. So
There's such a reaction to also want to blame the victims too. Like you see this a lot in the forums. Like someone says, "Oh, my buddy lost his watch in Las Vegas last night at such and such club,"
Mhm.
and immediately the first 10 posts are, "Oh, what was her name? Your buddy shouldn't have tried to hire, get a hooker. He should have known that he was going to get roofied." And it's like it's immediately you blame the person for getting their watch stolen, and that's legitimate.
Mhm.
But when these guys thought they were doing business with a real company, sending a watch to a real dealer, and all of a sudden they're out $85,000. It's like, wait a minute, there's a
And it's like also, where do you even learn these things?
So hold on a second. I
Yeah.
want to because before people take this away and get crazy, forget about them being in on a scam. Let's say they're not, right? Let's just say they're not because we don't have any evidence they are.
No, nobody said that they were. We're just saying that some people are speculating this.
No, I'm not even speculating that. I'm just asking the question.
Yeah.
How did the person who robbed the store? What are the chances they were very lucky? They were very lucky with all the watches out that just happened to be consigned watches, right? They just happened to be consigned watches and they just happened to be out. That's a very, very lucky thief because if you watch the video, they ran in and opened the door like it was a fucking Rite Aid and put the gun up and then, oh, sir, we have it right here for you. No, open the safe, no nothing. Secure nothing. So these are the worst watch dealers of all time. I also find it interesting that all of these dealers are getting robbed as the market falls, and they all happen to be consignment-based things. Why is it like that? How come nobody was getting robbed in 2020 and 2021?
It's insurance fraud.
Yeah. Yeah, right? I know, right?
How come that wasn't happening?
I mean, I can explain why it was mostly consignment. It's because that's what all the dealers were doing, right? Nobody was shelling out their own cash.
No, that's not true.
But as far as
that's not true.
Well, not okay. I'm sorry, not 100%, but all these backpack guys, these new guys that didn't have money in the bank, yeah, it's mostly consignment. But how did the guys know to come in at that time? Because it's one-way glass, right?
Maybe they were fans of the channel and they saw all the flaws in the security system.
Was there a spotter? Maybe
they showed everything. Like when they did their videos, they showed exactly how to rob them. Kind of like what the Chrono Kev that works at Luxury Bazaar is doing by, doing a video exposing the whole backside of the Luxury Bazaar premises, showing like if somebody wanted to rob that place. Now they don't have to go out and scout out the place. They have the video to show you exactly how to get in the back of the building.
Bottom line, any gray market dealer I've ever been in that had all the watches out for you to look at like that had a security guard at the door with a gun.
But those were legitimate places making big money. These guys, this is backpack flipping.
Bullshit. No, bullshit. It's not bullshit. It's just common sense, Tim.
Well, these guys have no common sense.
And this whole like we're gonna film the journey of our business from start to finish, and you're along for the journey. Let me have a sip of wine. Fuck you. Fuck you. You know, like enough. Why is it that everybody who copies the agenda of Roman and TPG, why are they all fucking assholes? Right? It's just there's too many coincidences.
Are these guys actually religious? You know, like they say they're religious. Is it wrong to question? Because like they bring it up so much, it makes me like now rethink their whole character. I mean,
Yeah. There's something not kosher about what they're doing, Tim.
yeah. Let me just go through super chats here. They want to be killed. Gatsby, $5 super chat. Not only were the watches on the table, they also forgot to lock the door at the same time. Luckiest thieves ever.
Yeah.
And by the way, I mean, in that video, it looks like they fell on the floor before the robbers were even there, as if coordination was bad. I mean, they were like, look,
they threw themselves on the floor.
Yeah, like
not right here. That's all I'm gonna say.
They were so quick to jump on the floor when the robbers came in. Like Diego. Diego has a gun. I've seen it. He showed it on the after show. He got a whole bunch of guns. He also got a dog. Diego, like if there were robbers breaking into your house, would you be like telling your dog to sit down and then putting your rifle down, or would you be like telling your dog to attack and start blasting? You know,
Tim, let's watch the footage.
Okay.
Yeah. Buckley doesn't know how to host a YouTube show. You got this is pacing. It's called pacing, Buckley.
No.
Relax.
I'm talking about the robbery footage.
Oh, the robbery.
Oh, the robbery.
Did they have it up or did they take it down already?
I don't know. I think they have.
Hold on, let me check. I have to find it. If anybody has a link, we'll bring it up. It was like they were just horrible. They so weak. That was my and look. Obviously, luckily nobody got hurt. But like I watched other kind of videos where robberies happen. There's usually like a hero clerk. He'll pull a gun on the robbers, and then the robbers see the bravery and they run away, and no shots get fired. You know, I've seen better outcomes than this. Obviously, you know, we want like it's fine, I guess. Looks like everybody's
are we really gonna Monday?
Well, are we
Monday
gonna
morning?
celebrate cowardness? I'm sorry. Look, I'm just saying.
I want to just publicly say I don't agree with anything Tim just said.
What? I mean, I'm just questioning. I'm just asking questions. Is it okay? Like, it wasn't impressive. I'm sorry. Like, look, it's probably what I would have done. I'm just gonna publicly say that I would have done exactly what Mike and Josh did in that scenario when the robbers came in with guns. All right, that's what I would have done. I would have be on the floor. I would be the first one to hit the floor. All right.
Take a chill pill, Tim. We got to get through the super chats. Gatsby, $5. Not only were the watches on the table, they also forgot to lock the door at the same time. Luckiest thieves ever. Thank you so much. MJ with a $5 super chat. Looks like they're moving to Tombstone to meet up with Doc and Wyatt.
I'm your Huckleberry.
Speedy Horrendous, $5 super chat. Tim, you're supposed to start all your speculation with ancient alien experts theorize. It's the best way to say it with no accountability. Thank you, Your Artifact. Thank you so much. Everything Tim says does not reflect the views and opinions of Buckley LLC. Thank you.
No, look, Buckley.
I watch channel, member for 6 months. Blue Label, come back. Thank you.
Buckley. I'm not saying they were cowards. I'm saying they were cowards. And look, I'm not saying there's something to be wrong with cowards, right? Nothing wrong. I'm a coward. I think, as I said, I would have been amongst that crew, amongst those 4 people. I'd be the first one to go down, right? But you don't want to be me. I'm not a freaking role model here, okay?
I don't even want to. There's other things to talk about, Tim. I want seriously just think about this for a second, Tim.
Yes.
You've been to gray marketplaces, right? When the watches are in the case and you're just a normal person, you say, "Can I see that watch?" Right? If it's a producer Michael video and it's private, they'll bring out a case of watches, a briefcase, a box, right? Why the fuck was a briefcase full of $500,000 assortment of watches out on the table. I've never seen a gray market dealer do
People
that.
want to look at. They're looking at watches. Someone's in the
Or-
store
or-
trying to buy
weren't
watches.
they-
You bring out a bunch of watches.
Weren't they filming as well? Showing inventory?
I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so
I think they were. Yes, they were.
okay, so if they're filming showing inventory, again, lucky robber. If they're all consigned watches and they're not
Lock the damn door, right?
listen. If they're all consigned watches and these guys have not been buying watches, already big red flag. They have no money. There's just too much about this that it's just fucked. These guys are not to be trusted. I would not do business with them. Hopefully they pay back everybody and get out.
Way
Like,
too many red flags. Way too many
Way-
red flags. They were with these fucking the two elephants in the room, driving around their big black Bentleys. Red flag number one. They separated from the guys. They didn't know how to run a business. Number two. Number three, always dropping God and their faith and the religion. Nothing. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I'm just saying for some people that's a red flag. And number four, the optics, the bad optics, the aerating the wine, the smoking of the cigars, the white shirts, the camera cuts, the fancy production.
You're missing one. You're missing one important part of this. We've already talked about the robbery back when it happened and the conspiracy and theories and all of this. The outrage on this particular video is not about all of that. The outrage is that they're coming on and going, look how brilliant we are. We're going to make up the difference between the insurance payouts and what everybody is owed. And they're taking all the credit for essentially the insurance company paying, I don't know, 80 cents in the dollar, and they're going to cover the shortfall. And they're sitting there quaffing their wine, smoking their cigars.
And they're trying to
saying,
take credit as if they're doing charity.
Aren't we brilliant? I mean, the pious, sanctimonious, smirking smile of these guys just makes me sick. So
True.
I don't give
all while they're doing videos about buying their wives Cartier bracelets and
Love
borrowing money to buy $100,000 Patek Philippe's, while the people that they owe money to are sitting there waiting month after
That's
month.
what I'm saying. This is just textbook narcissist TPG bullshit. I guarantee these guys have another problem soon.
Oh my god!
Guaranteed.
This guy, is it Josh or Mike? I don't know. He talks so much. Wait, he should shut the fuck up because
That's
whenever he
Alpha.
talks,
That's
just.
Alpha.
That's who?
Alpha, the other brother is crap.
Whenever he talks so long that he ends up convincing people he's full of shit. So he doesn't know enough about watches. He doesn't know enough about the business. How many times does he come on and says, "Oh, I made a mistake. I bought it too much. I sold it too low." These guys are the optics of it. They're just advertising how inept they are. There is nothing illegal about being shit at business. I grant you that. But these guys are just putting it all front and center, and then we're making our judgment based on what we're seeing. We can talk about this crime and all that sort of stuff, and whether it was a job. It's incredibly convenient that all these things happen. Where's that security door that they claim that they had purchased and haven't installed? Where is that? It doesn't really matter. These guys
it's only convenient if they're doing something illegal, right?
Well,
which is planning the robbery. Then it's convenient. Otherwise, it's just really bad luck, really bad business, and really bad decisions.
So either they are. I mean, okay, fine. It's either like it's not conspiracy; it's cock up. Either way, they don't come out of this looking very good.
Absolutely, and I don't think anybody watching the show would trust them to send a watch, right?
Yeah.
Nobody. And maybe even if they didn't get robbed, it'd be the same thing. It would be, who are these guys? Why would I send these guys in my Patek? I have no idea who they are. Oh, wait, these are the guys that were with Woven watches?
It's crazy stuff.
Like, it's robbery or not, OC had a point. Don't consign your watches. Doesn't matter if it's these guys, European watch company, it doesn't matter. Just don't do it.
And I remember when that crime happened, and they came on and said we didn't have the money to get the security door installed. Then get the fuck out of the business. We talk about you made the comment, Diego, about or what if Rolex, got robbed and whatever, they would pay them out. There's something called counterparty risk. If I was an insurer, if I was an actuary, I would say, if Rolex want an insurance policy with me, I've looked at their balance sheet. I know they're an established business. I'm going to be quite kind to them, and I'm going to give them a good rate. Compared to these fly-by-night backpack flippers, I'm not going to give them the same terms and conditions as I would do an established, well-financed, well-backed, well-run, good oversight company or foundation or whatever you want to call Rolex.
I remember when Cellini Jewelers was broken into in 2022, 3 days before Watch Time New York, three days before the Meet the Watchmakers event. They came in with a fucking sledgehammer. They went through the door. They smashed all the display cases. We went there 3 days after the burglary, and everything was replaced. It looked like nothing had happened.
Yeah.
They didn't wait for the insurance company, or I'm not sure what they did, but they just said they had the capital and the wherewithal and the fortitude to build the store completely overnight. I have no idea how they possibly did that.
Yeah, it's like when like not exactly the same example, but like with Hodinkee Insurance, if you drop your watch and you send it off to get serviced, they'll pay for that service, but you have to pay for it first. Then you get reimbursed. So I would imagine with Cellini, it's the same thing. They report the robbery. Okay, go ahead and fix it. Send us the invoices. We'll make you guys square.
By the way, I was told recently that Bucherer is no longer putting Daytonas in any street-facing window anymore.
Whoa. What?
Because in New York, they've been people see the Daytona in the window and they get crazy ideas. The criminal element is out of control in this country. Right.
You never see Daytonas in the windows of Booker in the UK. You haven't done for some time.
Damn.
It's always inside.
Damn. Yeah, I mean it's the most coveted watch.
I want to know if I haven't watched the whole video. If they explain why certain watches were not.
No, they didn't. They didn't. That's the we're expecting to believe they're coming on and saying we discussed this last time.
Yeah,
it's closed. No, it's not.
Well, maybe Jason, because Jason said that one of his was not covered. Maybe he can in the chat at least
you got a partial payment. He's got the first payment, and then he's gonna get his second payment.
So he said earlier in the chat that one watch was paid out, the other one was not. So maybe he can type why that might be.
Maybe not yet. Maybe that's what he meant.
Yeah. Keep your
These things take time. They take time.
Yeah. But it's good to see it that there was progress. But look, they're trying to. The problem with this video is that they're trying to take credit for the obvious thing that they just should have been announcing. Instead of making this an information video where they're just saying, "Hey, look, this is what happened. Insurance paid out few people. It didn't pay out this amount. That's on to us to pay out to the victims, and we're gonna do that. We got a plan."
You can't blame them for wanting to take some credit, Tim.
But they're like, we didn't have to pay this out. That was just kind of, all these consignors, they took a gamble.
Well, they didn't have to do anything, so they
didn't have to, but they should have just said, this is how
they did come through. Listen, they're doing this in the most gracious way possible. Look at the title. We're paying back consignors and we're moving on. Let me put that in OC speak. We're making good on everything. We're coming clean. We're wiping the debts off the books. And now we're out. We want to leave with a clean conscience. If they are religious,
I think I'm very naive too, because you guys keep saying they're taking credit, but what I heard was simply them stating the facts. That they were that some of hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Did they not say, okay, the insurance paid out some of the watches, the ones that didn't, we're going to take a loan and pay back the consignees? So is that stating fact, like taking credit? I think they're just explaining how everybody's going to get paid out. Are they not? Or
well, Diego, the question is, what if
are they bragging? I mean, I don't understand
they
what you guys mean by their.
they're kind of bragging. They're
It's
trying
full. but it's not sincere, because if the insurance company only paid 10 cents in the dollar, right? Are we really expecting these guys, based on their margins and their business practices, that they would do this video and say, we're going to cover the 90% of the rest of it?
Well, that's
bullshit.
not what happened. That's not
They're
what
not gonna do it.
happened. So, okay, so they're bragging. How, if it was you, Alex, and you were Alpha Crown and you got paid by the insurance for some of the watching up videos, how would you, what would your message be?
I'd shut the fuck up.
Yeah, this is not the great. Ask yourself, Diego, do you want to be your whole life like a watch flipper? Is that really like a job? Is that really a thing that people should be doing as their life?
No, but
thing?
okay, so they shut the
Yeah.
fuck up, and then there's, hold on, and then there's just countless months of people saying what happened to the stolen watches, right? Don't they want to put this to bed? Don't they want to put this to bed?
They
Diego,
do. They're kind of not really putting it to bed. They're kind of
Diego,
gloating.
I don't see the bragging is all I'm saying. I'm just
Diego,
It's kind of like we told you so.
No. Listen, they're using this situation as publicity. Cellini Jewelers fixed up the store and said nothing. Jonathan with Edinburgh Watch Company, we wouldn't know about it unless Oshin came on here every other week and told us.
Oh, they're like, this is great content. They're turning it into content.
When a real
They're
watch
taking this
store-
bad situation and making clicks out of it.
When a real business actually gets robbed, it's embarrassing. It makes you not want to go there. It makes you not feel safe. These guys keep using videos as publicity. Look at what they're doing.
They're
I agree with that.
video. They posted the video for clicks. 7,000 views. That's it.
They're doing this shit they're dragging it out. Like, what is this? You're gonna comment? You're gonna comment over the fucking video? every couple of weeks, you're gonna come on and say insurance
guys.
update.
They're not dragging. They're
I-
not dragging it out. The insurance company took their sweet time. They would have loved to had this behind them months ago, but the reality is they had to wait for the insurance company.
What compelled them?
Trust me, these guys are going to fade away quickly. They might do one more video if, I don't want to say we're lucky, but it's over. They're out of business. They're moving on. They're not going to ever deal another watch again. They're history. They're done.
That's all. I agree with OC on that too. And like I said, I did not, I don't know, maybe bragging, you guys use it in a different way in England, but I just saw that as they were just stating the facts.
Well, I mean, their mistake was they went into business in the first place without having enough money in the bank to sort of, when you set up a business, or if you're an investment bank or whatever, to get a banking license, you have to have enough capital to cover your risks and liabilities.
They were only the money. When they partnered with Wolfman, they knew nothing about watches. They were just the money. They wanted to diversify, and they gave Wolfman a cash infusion for equity in the business. They knew nothing about watch dealing.
People like Diego should have consigned the watch with these alpha clowns, and we'll see how understanding he is.
Guys.
Is having a go at you, Diego.
Shout out to the eye bashers, Tim.
Eye bashers? Oh, what? The viewers joined us? Yo! The eye bashers available now on all what are those platforms?
Podcasting platforms.
Listen, I'm not being understanding of these guys. I don't know how many times I have to say they're terrible businessmen. They shouldn't have been selling watches with that insurance policy. They shouldn't have been in that location. Right? That's not me. I am not understanding of them. I'm simply saying, like OC said, it wasn't. I mean, look, they initiate the insurance claim, and it's up to the insurance company how long it takes.
Yeah.
They have no control over that. They did have control about what policy they had, but
they didn't double check it.
That's in the past, right? We're dealing with the facts of today, the policy that they did have when they were robbed. What is their approach after the robbery?
Yeah.
If it's to make a claim,
payback.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. I'm critiquing them on
on how they played the cards they were dealt. In a way, maybe they shouldn't have been at the table to begin with. We can all agree.
Yeah,
I mean, they're just
they're
bad at optics. I'm buying the Cartier for the wife. I'm sipping the wine. I'm aerating the wine. Listen, we want to give you an update while they're on their back porch smoking cigars. It's just the words that come to mind to me are tone deaf. They're tone deaf.
Yep, that's the really unfortunate thing there. Osea. It's really tone deaf. It's just social media is not for everyone, right? And I never liked their shtick. They're kind of the angle at this this YouTube.
Do you think it's a coincidence, Tim, that they're on a balcony with Van Cleef and Arpels logos on the railing? It's there to project an image of superiority and luxury.
I know, right? They're so
That's
high.
that's a really nice balcony. That's a nice
Look at the glass. It's like they're in Venice. I thought they were in Venice for a second. I don't know where they are actually, but they
Maybe
might
they
be
are
in
Van
Venice.
Cleef and Arpels. What the fuck?
Maybe at Van Cleef and Arpels in Venice. Look at it. The place looks beautiful. Look at marble coffee table.
What if it's right in front of us and they did run?
I don't trust them. There's too many things about them that I don't like. I don't trust. I think that they're idiots, or all of it to me is just another. It's just another feeling that I'm getting from TPG and Roman. It's the same.
It's another nail in the coffin for the YouTube watch dealers.
Yep. I just think the legitimate watch dealers don't do these things. They don't film everything. They're not taking every single second to get themselves on camera to become a reality star. They're not this stupid. Something's wrong with these guys. I'm not saying they're scam artists, but I am saying publicly something's not right about these guys. And I think that another thing will happen with them.
They're a sus couple.
Yep. If they don't go out of business, the way that I'm feeling about this is I think they're trying to use the publicity of this to show how great they are, to continue to do business, just like TPG attempted to do.
Yep.
Just like Roman does. They all do the same fucking thing. They want to keep getting in front of the camera every week. And then there's all these idiots that believe them. And that's it.
I'll say it's the opposite.
Don't call me an idiot, Buckley. Jesus.
We're setting a record. It's been 2 hours and 17 minutes, and we've gone through 3 minutes and 27 seconds of video.
Hey, guys, if you're still with us, make sure to smash that upvote button. Please upvote the stream. It helps the algorithm, right? It spreads the word that the stream actually is happening. More people can watch it. YouTube picks it up. It's just really helpful. Also, if you're new around these parts, subscribe, upvote, all the good stuff, right? And super chat, for God's sake, I gotta pay for this tooth in the back. It's hard. You wanna watch a little bit of the video, or continue?
Yes, please.
Look, I think we were like about
none of this is garbage. Where we did a deal for fuck you.
We'll try to have open dialogue, answer the questions as best as we can,
Okay.
As we see fit. Throughout all this mess, we've still been able to run the business and buy and sell and do these transactions and broker watches and do all that at a very high pace.
Broker means source.
That's extremely good news as well. So things are definitely looking on the up end of things. So I guess to start chronologically at the very, very front.
All right. Hey, they were still doing deals. They're doing fantastic.
Well, if you caught that, he used the term broker. We're continuing to broker deals. What broker means is basically someone comes to me, they ask about getting a watch. I go to the WhatsApp group, I get it, I source it, and I'm the broker in between, and I get a little bit of a cut. I charge $1,000 or what. It's what the guys on like the Vucom verified guy. He's a broker. He buys a watch from this booth for $12,500. He walks over to the other booth and sells it for $12,750.
Oh my God. It's just there's no end. It's just this is the kind of job that shouldn't be on the YouTube. It's just
we shouldn't,
nothing to be proud of here.
By
the way,
did you hear what he said? He said, like, we'll answer as best we can if we want to. So, like, on the one hand, we'll be open and transparent, but only if we deem it necessary. Only if we
Yeah.
get some divine inspiration to do this. The hypocrites.
I just hope as many people get their money back very soon, and then it just I don't want to see them ever again. Honestly, I wouldn't. YouTube and the watch community wouldn't miss these characters. I think.
No.
It's like they're even boring. They're kind of really boring. Honestly, I really don't like talking. I changed the subject for today's live stream to talk about this thing, but
It's pretty good though. It's a pretty good topic. You have to admit.
it's a necessary topic. It is actually why I changed it. It was the necessity, the danger that the consignment presents to the watch community is so important that I hate talking about these guys. There's just something about just all of these religious topics. It's just
You
they
should
give me
have
the fucking creeps.
you should have heard some of the ideas that I had for the thumbnail.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Would have gotten in so much trouble.
Oh, yeah. Look, it's just really sickening. Honestly, it's like the whiskey reaper.
You know who's to blame, but
liked
who's to blame for us watching these guys and watching the Wolven guys with their black extra large t-shirts and their black Bentleys and the black couches and the black fucking paint on the walls. We're to blame because we thought that was good content. It was awful content. It was terrible content.
Horrible.
They are the worst. And these guys were at the bottom of the barrel in terms of quality of watch content for these day in the life flipping videos. We watched it anyway because we're desperate for entertainment.
Look, I watched it against my will. OC would send me the link and say, it's always fucking OC.
Quick.
He's very quick on this stuff. And he was actually OC who convinced me to talk about it. Kind of, you send me the thing and you send me all the ideas for the quirky thumbnails. And then I was like, So actually, you know what I did is I changed the thumbnail. I changed the number. So tomorrow we'll talk about the Hublot. And today we talk about the guys. So I just
remember 250 viewers watching now. Let's see how many viewers Hublot gets tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, it takes time to come up with a thumbnail, and I really didn't want. I thought, maybe we can skip. Maybe we can talk about the Mike and Josh tomorrow. But no, the subject matter.
Newsworthy today.
Fresh news. This would be tomorrow's news. And you know what tomorrow's news is? Fish and chips paper. Of today.
The phrase is today's news is tomorrow's fish paper.
There you go. All right. There you go. We got it in the end. Daniel Katz, 279. We will answer as we see fit.
Yeah.
Shady.
Exactly.
Shady stuff. I mean, it's just, yeah.
Yeah. I think the part where we all will celebrate is when I think it's part towards the end when you see them like packing up and like leaving, and that's the feeling of sweet vindication.
Sweet
that they're out of business.
Vindication. Okay, let's see a little bit more, and then
this one right here we sold for $36,000. We sold it about 2 minutes before doing this segment, and it's a wash. Unfortunately, we bought it for $36 and we sold it for $36.
That happens sometimes in this business.
Yeah, sometimes you lose a little bit of money. I rejected a $37,000.
Sometimes you lose money. These guys are.
He's wearing the fucking watch. Another one of these flippers that's living vicariously through a consignment. I sold the watch that I'm wearing on my wrist. Aren't I fucking brilliant?
It's like we never wear watches that are on consignment.
Never wear watches. No, but
right here, this is the evidence that we are doing it in your face. And if you call it out, then we'll call you. We'll say, "Why are you doing this?"
It's despicable.
Look, oh my god!
We never wear consignment watches. Look at me. This is a sold watch, by the way. What the hell? What?
You guys in America have.
Let's blame all Americans for this.
No. I'm asking a different question. When you guys sell a house, I'm assuming the money goes into some sort of escrow account. You don't give the money to to the realtor to hold on to it to pass it on to the other person, do you?
No, it's actual. That's what it's called. The house goes into escrow. That's the
Yeah.
actual name of the process.
But we seem to be okay with it with watches. We'll just give the money to this middleman that is acting as a broker, and we got to trust them that they'll
just trust them.
Trust them. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord.
I'm auctioning off a bunch of furniture to help pay them off.
Oh no! Yeah,
I'm
see.
just trying to
I told
help
you,
them.
Daniel is broke. He has to after coming back from Costa Rica. He was slapped with the bills.
No, I'm helping them.
Oh, you're
with the
helping them?
money, with the funds here, I'll try to help pay these jokers off.
Oh, these clowns.
Yeah.
Oh no, Daniel, you're too
No,
nice.
okay, I'm being too nice.
You're too nice.
But
No,
I
too
came
nice.
on for I came on without interrupting OC or anyone.
Yeah.
I came
Thank
on
you.
for a reason. I came on for a reason.
What
noticed that
made
those
it PC?
guys, yeah, well, those guys were being robbed. The video, them being robbed.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Now I'm just reading body language. What do I know?
Yeah.
They're lying on their stomachs, doing what
Yeah.
to me
Oh,
was a
do you
very
see-
relaxed.
Is this a yoga
cobra-
joke, Daniel?
Oh, this
Actually,
is the
I'm being
position. This is the
sincere.
position.
Diego, leave me alone.
One of
They
these
are-
guys back is
Let him
bad.
finish-
they're
Daniel
doing-
is about
let
to
him
tell
finish-
that he needs to go
let
to a
him finish the
chiropractor.
bit. Come on,
Like,
let him
hey,
finish.
that guy in the white shirt. You see, his third vertebrae is
No,
out of
but hold
sync.
on.
Yeah,
If you let the video go a little bit, he
Uh-huh.
was shifting his butt side to side. That's done in yoga pose. They look too relaxed to me.
Yeah,
Like they
very
were like
relaxed,
doing
not
a
tense.
yoga pose. That's called cobra pose. There's no
Huh.
punchline. I'm telling you what I saw,
You could
Diego.
have
That's
damaged
all.
that camera.
If you watch the video for longer, you'll see them do the caterpillar as well.
There's one of them was doing a down dog.
Well, they're lying
Yeah.
down.
Backward
They're
dog.
lying-
That's
they're
not
lying
how.
down. They're lying down because they want to hide their boners. Because they're
Man,
And by the way, those were some of the stupidest criminals. Also,
know,
I mean, it was a completely unprofessional robbery. Yet
No.
they still got off with
they were
$500,000 in
fucking
watches.
waving the guns everywhere.
I mean, just one wrong move, that guy would have been completely disarmed.
I know. It's crazy how it went down. I can't believe it. I mean, it's great. Nobody got injured. That's the most important thing at the end of the day. Forget about the watches, but it could have gone better. You know, I would have loved to see those robbers go down. You know, in the blaze of glory. You know, and Mike and Josh coming out like heroes for defending. Because it's Texas. You have to remember, it's Texas. At the end of the day, you're allowed. There's a fortress rules, right, where they could just blast anyone that comes
Stand
into
your
their-
ground.
Stand your ground. Stand your
Castle-
ground. You
Castle
can
doctrine.
blast people. Yeah.
And the blow off the smoke of the gun
Yeah.
and do a couple
Well, look,
twists
but-
and into their holster.
Yay, but you know what? It didn't work out that way. It worked out
Oh, yeah.
this way. Probably for the better. Probably for the better. I'm
The only
not the
thing
judge.
missing, the only thing missing from this image, by the way, is like a bottle of.
Isn't there like
feed.
a halo? There's like there's you can't make this up.
I
It's
know.
like there's halo. They look like two angels of love. I mean, look at this. It's like
There's
drinking
needs to be a
wine.
bottle of
water
a bottle
was
of boss
turned
water.
into
Yeah.
this. You got
Yeah.
glass of water and the glass of wine on the table.
It's symbolic.
Dude,
Yeah,
this
and-
is crazy.
Yeah, and you know what? You forgot about his mustache. It could have worked. He has a mustache.
Oh yeah, one has a mustache, the other one has a beard, but doesn't have a mustache. It's the reverse. Yeah, it's very interesting image. Wow.
$500 offer for the watch. This one will be going to another dealer.
Oh.
So that's one deal that we just facilitated about 10 minutes ago. And then earlier today, or yesterday rather, we had facilitated a deal for a Hulk, a 116610L.
Who cares?
V, completely unworn. It was 2018, unworn, perfect condition, full set.
We had that one only like maybe 3 days in our inventory.
Yep, about 3 days.
Came in and client that had been interested in a 2018.
And so they
Who
did
gives a fuck?
Well, no, you know what? That's actually the only thing that I give a fuck about. I want to see them making money, but they just said, "Hey, on this one deal that we made no money." But that's like, what a risk! I mean, they took a $36,000 risk to make no money on. Holy shit. That's scary.
He
I don't know.
turned
Kinda
down
like
37.5 for it to then sell it for 36. This is real genius businessmen at work here.
I can't think of anybody who would be dumb enough to invest $30,000 for no return.
Why are they sharing these? I mean, I don't even care if these are real stories. Like,
Right.
why would you share these? Like, these are stories of failure. Why can't they just make up some lies to instill some confidence into their viewers? Just like say, maybe they made no money on it, but why not just say, you know what, we made $5,000 on this one and $5,000.
Like, for example, when you finally sell the Maurice Grossman, can you please lie and tell us you sold it for 35?
Yeah. By the way,
Please.
guys, if anybody wants to buy the Maurice Grossman, it's for sale for 30,000. Here we go. Let's see.
Yeah, we don't want to know that you lost money on it.
Here we go.
For 30,000 colones.
Rose. Oh, sorry. Here we go. Look at that.
By the way, did you see the new Maurice Grossman today?
There's a new one.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay, we're gonna have to take a look at it. Here we go. Oh, check this out. So check this out. Look at that. Boom. How beautiful is this? If anybody wants to buy it, that's $30,000. It's non-negotiable, but I will take more than 30. If you want to give me more than 30,000, always take more. But I won't take less than 30. So don't even if you don't want to give 30, don't even message me. Would you take 25? No, it's 30.
Okay, Tim, I won't message you, okay?
Thank you. Then you can stop messaging me if I could sell it to you for 10.
Because if you want to quickly deviate, there's a link in the private chat if you want to do 30 seconds of actual watch talk.
Oh yeah. Oh, and by the way, yeah, sure.
Nothing inspires the audience more than Maurice Grossman.
Maurice Grossman. There's a new Maurice Grossman in town. Boom. Whoa.
We can't see it.
Oh, you can't see it? Why can't you see it? Oh, it's because I'm full screen. There we go. Bam.
That's really nice. I like that.
Wow.
Would I buy it? No.
It features a dial by Tim G's favorite dial maker, Kari Voutilainen.
It's a Voutilainen dial, guys.
Wow.
Wow. Holy
So is it stamped? Does he stamp his?
No, it's gear shit. What are you kidding me? What?
Oh.
It's gear shit.
I just remember people saying Voutilainen's eventually going to be putting dials in his watches.
No, but that's just saying because he
Well,
put so many dials.
It's all revealed in the article
Mhm.
in Revolution, I guess.
It's
And-
Waco, Daniel.
Yes, it is.
Your good friend? When was the last time you spoke to Waco?
Waco, if I said hello to Waco, he would look past me as if I don't exist. That's my guess.
Nah, he'd be nice.
Yeah.
I think so.
All right, but
Bump
back
into him and
back
oh, hey,
to
Wade,
Josh
it's
before
me.
we lose viewers.
Mhm.
Okay.
Tim, if you insure that, I have an idea. No, I can't. I can't afford insurance. What are you talking about? Jesus Christ, these guys.
No, he's talking about doing an insurance job on it.
A what? Oh, doing an insurance job on it. Gotcha. I mean, that
So this
might
is
be
the
the only
difference.
way I would be able to sell that watch to get any money back for it, right? I could insure it for 30, and then
Accidentally lose it.
accidentally get robbed in
By me.
London
By
when I
me.
go. Yeah, by you.
Yeah.
I say it was a elderly Canadian man who was running into poles. When he took my watch, he ran into 3 poles, but I couldn't catch up to him. He was too fast.
Guys, I'm gonna run off. I'm gonna make myself a grilled cheese sandwich. And
wow.
yeah.
Wow.
It's like real butter.
What kind
in
of
the
cheese?
pan. American cheese, Kraft singles. Two
wow.
slices. 2 slices.
Oh, it's got to be 2 slices. That makes it work. Yeah.
Makes it worth it.
Be back in a little bit, but
All right.
carry on. Enjoy. Have a good
Cool.
night.
I mean, Cool. Yeah. I don't know if there's anything else to add to this story. No, I think.
No, I think
OC.
I think we're done with it.
Yeah.
I would
Beware.
say,
Don't fall for any kind of consignment deals. I'm glad everything worked out. Nobody got hurt, and some people gonna get paid back immediately through insurance, and then the rest, these guys said they're gonna try to pay back. I hope it all works out for them. All right, I hope they're able to dig themselves out of this hole. I already seen 2 gray market dealers not make it right. The fucking wizard. We still don't know where he is. He's probably still stealing people's money and watches because Roman Sharp was not brave enough to put an end to him. And then we had the Timepiece Gentleman, right? Stealing the $5 million. That was very nasty. Hopefully he's going to jail for 20 years.
Wait a minute. I thought he is in jail, or did he get
No.
out
He's
temporarily?
waiting trial. It was postponed too.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So it's pretty
So
tough.
there's a
Tim,
lot
you
of
realize
robber-
you are sitting on the
Okay.
ticking time bomb. The service on that Grossman might run 6K. No, it's not 6K. It's cheap. The service on the Grossman is cheap. But I'm not in a rush. Even if it breaks, I'll just wear it broken.
Why don't you service it, Tim? Why don't you service it yourself?
No, that's a bad idea. It's a really bad idea.
Take care.
Those movements are actually very, very tiny. The screws are microscopic, and it's very easy
Yes.
to lose parts.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
But
okay. Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, no.
This took
done.
place in Texas, right? There's a lot of robbery in Texas. Is this Texas?
It was
robbery in
It was Texas.
Let's talk about some watches. You guys want to see a watch that one of the community members is considering to buy?
Listen, I'm gonna jump off, but I'm gonna have to atone for my sins.
Cheers, Alex.
Get some forgiveness when I go to confession.
Alex.
Yeah.
For that watch guy UK, do you want me to add your graphic to the channel art?
Yeah, sure. Let's do with that.
Send me a picture.
Will do.
And also send me text me your 2 favorite watches, and I'll make you like a business card you can give out to advertise.
Yeah.
Cool.
Sure.
All right,
Alex,
guys.
thanks for your input, Alex.
That's all right. I'm sorry. I came in a bit hot and heavy, but
That's okay.
we're all on the same side. All right, guys. Take care.
Bye.
Yeah,
See ya.
It is what it is. It's tough. It's really, really tough out there. What was I saying?
A viewer wants
Somebody, someone's getting a watch.
Oh yeah. Do you guys want to talk about that?
Yeah. Does it go over retail?
No.
Oh, okay. Well,
It's one. Actually, it might. It might. So check this out. Let me show you. It's not exactly. There's few models, right? Obviously, this one on the full bracelet was sold out, but he's being offered. Let me show you what they're offering him. Oh my god! Look at this one on the bracelet. Holy crap!
oh, these are platinum, right?
Yeah. No, imagine this, but on a leather strap. They're called. What's it called? Privé, normal. Cartier, privé, normal.
Is that David H is getting this?
Just relax. Who said anything?
I think I remember talking about this like.
No. He had a different. He was David H was getting the Pebble. He wanted to get the Pebble. But I mean, it might be a David H. We never know. But this is a totally David H. type of a watch, right? I mean, we both. I mean, if David H. was offered this watch, would you say?
Hold on.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, Buckley, what do you think about this type of a Cartier?
I kind of like it actually.
Right? Yeah. I mean, look, it's
Yeah, I kind of like it.
it's
I kinda like
totally
this.
Sean thing, right?
There's like a not Wolf of Wall Street. There's like a Wall Street Michael Douglas vibe.
Oh yeah.
Get like a pinstripe blue suit. It's pretty cool.
Slick your hair back.
I like shit like that. I think it's cool.
Yeah.
The
And it's
platinum would be the ultimate though, with the bracelet.
oh my god! But the bracelet was sold out. They told him on the bracelet it's long gone, and they think these
Dude,
actually go above retail.
I think Cartier is going to do really well. In the
Look at, I mean, if they keep making these type of amazing watches.
Yeah.
Here's the latest gossip from me. This
Okay.
would look good on me.
Ooh.
Yeah. How much is it?
Full
Dude, these are
bracelet.
expensive. These are like 90. The platinum one's like over 90, right?
Let's
Oh,
just,
what?
yeah.
Is it on the website?
Hold on.
Well, how old is it? Wait, is that a vintage
Oh.
watch or is it modern?
47, I think.
It's modern.
47?
100 pieces limited edition.
How come it's not on their site?
I think it's 47, isn't it? Move up again.
The
Move
size?
it up a bit.
47,000, you mean? Price?
Yeah,
Oh, here we
yeah.
go. Oh, the gold on the bracelet is 46. It's nothing. It's
It's
cheap.
not bad. It's it's
And the platinum one is
You
53,000. It's cheap.
it's
complete-
cheaper than a Platona. Would you rather have this or a Platona?
Okay.
It's cheap. I would rather have this. It's cheaper than the Platona. Yeah, it's cheap. Oh my god. You know the pebble? Just the gold round thing like that size on the leather bracelet, that was 50,000 too.
That's insane.
Which
Yeah.
one's again? Yellow gold, or I like the yellow gold better.
Oh my god. I mean, look, I'm obviously I'm ain't buying one. But if I was in that price point, I'd be buying one. But
Yeah. If I won the lottery and gave you the right funds, you'd buy it.
yeah, but hold on, he's being offered one on leather strap.
No.
So what's the price on leather though? Depends on the price.
Yeah.
If it's
I'll
like
pull up.
20, maybe. But if it's is it platinum or gold that he's getting? Jesus
Platinum.
fucking Christ, my dog.
Platinum.
Jesus. Okay, so if the platinum on strap is like, oh, see, he says 35.
It's
That's a lot of
35.
money.
35.
Oh
shit.
Let's see it. Oh, there's also these skeletonized ones. Oh, what the hell? Where's the?
Yeah, you gotta get it on the bracelet. I'm sorry. Otherwise, it's just like a regular tank.
Oh no.
Yeah, sorry. You gotta get it on the bracelet.
Right. That's really sad to hear.
Do we even have photos of it on a strap?
Here we go. We have it on the strap. Oh, and I'll bring up the picture that he took in the shop. But there you go. Okay.
Oh, so it's in the shop.
Oh, you can't see the pictures. Here we go.
So they're looking for a buyer. Oh no.
Definitely
nope.
not. Don't do
Pass. Hard pass.
Oh my god. No strap model. Strap or
Hell no.
nothing. Oh, it's
No.
a bracelet or nothing.
All right. If the person that's buying this clearly likes Cartier and like small watches, they could get one of those mono pusher chronographs for a little bit more. You know, that's a far better watch.
Second. I know, right?
But look on the bracelet, it's pretty sick.
Okay, here we go. Okay, check it out. Okay. There you go.
Not for 35.
Man, that bracelet is so cool. It went in. It looks so rugged. With
Well, it's part of the whole is greater than some of its parts scenario. That just looks so complete, like a symphony. The bracelet plus the case style thing. It's,
fuck! I missed the super chat again. Tim, you're supposed to. Oh my god!
I
missed the super chat. Thank
We'll
you. Sorry. He did. He did.
Yeah,
Oh,
you were there when he did it.
He did. Okay.
Dude, Delta Crown's in the Sky Club. Should I go meet him?
Can you get inside?
No. Fucking. Let me see how long he's in here.
Oh, hello to Delta.
Delta, hop on the stream. Drop the link.
Delta.
Let's see what the Delta. Oh man, the Delta Sky Club in Atlanta is really nice.
Is it?
Big
I think
is
LaGuardia's
it
got a pretty nice one.
Is it at the top of a tower or something? This club, like it overlooking the city?
No, but they got really good food. They got drinks. They got they got hot shower.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Boston's was nice. Boston had a really nice club too.
Ooh, Negroni likes this. See, it's just this one, just on the strap. It's like you can save money by getting a tank. I like something special, right? Like, for example, in this configuration, just on the strap. Let's see what the gold one looks like. The gold one looks nice too, right? Because it's kind of the contrast with the blue hands and the blue cabochon. The white one has the red cabochon and like platinum hands. It's not ideal. And then there's the skeletonless one. I don't know. I don't like the skeletonless one. Not very good. Christopher Negronis is definitely better on that bracelet, but the price. I don't know. The price seems to be fine. It's not
All
too
right.
bad,
I got
especially compared to other stuff.
I got another watch that we can ask should the person get it or not.
Mhm.
Go to the Rolex website.
A Rolex.
Or actually, you know what? No, I'm going to send you a link to an article. We'll pull that up. It's got way better photos.
Okay.
Let's see.
I got a few other articles that we could pull up after this. There's some interesting stuff to talk about. But yeah, this is the Cartier Privé. What do you? Oh shit! I need to end the poll. Are you? By the way, I had this poll running, guys. For 295 people voted. Whether who's fan of consignment and who's not. 18% said they're fans of consignment, and 82% said no. Overwhelmingly, people are not friend. They're not cool with consignment. But hey, you know what? Listen, it is going to be necessary for certain pieces. I don't discount that. By the way, guys, if you've been watching stream, please hit that upvote button. I would really appreciate it.
All right, I send it to you.
Okay, you sent it to me.
Yep.
Okay. You didn't put it in the private chat.
The article from Wake. That's an article from Waco.
No. Let's see. It's an article. Fratello. Oh, okay.
Fratello. They're from the Netherlands, I think, or somewhere.
Oh.
Should America get a Platona?
Old or the new one, right?
The new one.
No.
Could he get the new one? With the keep it or to flip it?
To keep. Yeah.
Ah, very interesting. Very interesting.
That looks nice.
Yeah, I mean the case back. It's really like when you first see the 3D generated images that Rolex released, it looked ugly. But this is like real picture. This looks amazing. Oh wow! Look at that finish. It's machine finish, but it's so clean somehow. I don't know how Rolex was able to achieve it, but it's truly spectacular work. Don't you agree? Jeez.
I like it. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. I am impressed. And then look at the polish here at the top of the. See, this is the case back, right? It's got the knurlings, right? And those are obviously they're not polished. They're kind of.
I've never seen a sunburst rotor.
This is almost, dude. You know what the next step is to do fluting on the back, because this is one step away. Imagine if it had the same type of fluting that they do on the fluted.
You know
bezel.
the whole point of the fluted bezel, right?
Yeah, so to
It was to
unscrew it.
unscrew the watch.
Yeah. And it's almost like
isn't
they're
that
one
something?
stage away.
Yeah, because they had a. Oh, okay.
I had no idea. No, okay. I'm just saying.
Yeah, they I don't know how it was, but I just read a long time ago that they actually unscrewed the watch. Like they put, I don't know if the back had the teeth as well, but I think it was two tools, right, Tim? One on the front,
Yeah.
one on the back, and they just
Yeah,
twist.
front and the back had as well, and the back still has. So the back still has the same knurling that it had that was on the bezel, but
Yeah.
the bezel evolved into the fluting. It became decorative.
All right, so should America get this? Buckley says no.
Definitely not.
Definitely not. Oh shit!
It's going to be way too small.
Oh, look how good it is, though.
I know it's the nicest Daytona
Oh,
available by
Jesus
far, but
Christ.
sometimes you just can't do it. And
Tim, let's sell
Yeah.
everything and just get Platonas.
Sell everything, get Platona. You know, I don't want. You know, I don't. You know what I want? I want this watch. That's what I want.
You know really how to fuck up a show, don't you?
Huh?
Tim, I'm gonna burn your fucking thing down.
You really know how to screw a show up, don't you?
By the way, did you hear America was on the live stream? I on the on the community stream, and he's like, Tim is trying to use reverse psychology to get someone to gift this watch to him.
Yeah.
No, it was the it wasn't the watch. It was the
Oh.
the Apple VR
Oh,
Vision Pro
Apple
or
VR.
whatever.
Ew, I thought he was talking about this. No, Apple VR. Fuck that shit.
Dude, if you got
Ew.
that as a you would have
I would
taken
have
it.
fucking returned it and took
No,
the
give
money.
it to me,
took
dude.
the
Give it to
cash
me.
and put it towards this watch.
Oh, did you try
Give
it?
No, I
Does
don't
it
even
even
wanna
work?
try it.
You got one
It's
eye.
not
It
gonna
doesn't
work
work.
on me. I only
I
have
know.
one functioning eye anyway, so
Yeah.
it wouldn't work.
That's right.
Guys, I'm being called. I gotta go.
No, Daniel.
Come back when
Keep
you're done.
fighting. Keep fighting. Don't let your brother and sister take away your
No.
cut of the inheritance. Okay?
No,
Fight.
it's not.
Give him hell.
You got a little bit of the story right, but thank you, Tim. Thank you.
Okay.
Take care.
Hang
Come
in.
back when you're done.
Bye, Diego. Maybe. Okay, take care. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, he said he thought I wanted the fucking Apple Vision Pro. Ew, no, never. It's
I don't
irresponsible.
understand. I don't understand. So you see through it, but it takes a video of what is in front of you and it projects that inside.
Oh, actually, you know what? The MKB.
I don't want to watch that video.
Oh no, he made a follow-up video.
Oh,
where
I just
I'll
want a
show
simple
you how it
answer.
looks like. So basically, yeah, it just takes the outside and plays the outside to you plus
On the
the
inside.
overlay. So see it? So like he's sitting at the table, right? But see that's a real
he's
world.
he's
Yeah.
recording. This is a recording of his where he's at.
Yeah, this is recording from the inside of the
Oh,
VR.
shit.
See, so he's sitting in the room, one of the rooms there at the office, right? And
why
he
is the
sees
computer
through the
red?
glasses. He sees the outside.
Why is the
right?
computer red? That's weird.
That's just they're just playing something there. But then you can then it projects this thing which you can position wherever you want it, and it will just stay there locked. And you can kind of, it's just like an iPad that's fucking impossible to use. You have to use your two fingers. Look, dude, you have to use this motion a lot. Oh my God, the carpal tunnel that you're going to get after using this for 5 minutes. Look, you see, everything is like, it's like you're pulling a string. It's all dainty and soy looking. Look. Oh, you see it? Everything is this. This is the motion. You're going to be fucking doing an orchestra while operating this fucking thing, you know?
All right.
Jesus Christ.
Well, looks better than I thought it would.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty good definition, but is it really worth 3,500 to just get a picture? You could just okay. So one of the things you can do, it can stretch out the video picture, so you could see it like full. Like you're standing there, right? He says, "Oh, look at this." You press, and it like puts you into the picture. So it's like
big deal.
looking really close into an image. Like, okay, it's just really. You can put like like how the car would look like in the room, right? You can project it onto the.
So stupid. It's unbelievable.
It's. I mean it.
We need an
Oh, you
asteroid.
can take up apart and you can like look at this. I guess it's cool kind of for education. Maybe if you want to show like a kid in a classroom something like a live whale, or I mean, it could be. There's potential here, right? I'm not saying.
I mean, it's like, I don't know. I'm just thinking. Yeah, look, it's like, all right, cool. You can do some interesting things with it, but is it going to make it easier to do your job? Probably not. Just use a laptop.
Yeah, I mean, writing emails. There's no keyboard to this thing. So how the hell are you supposed to type? And it's they're gonna come up with AI. Sorry, AI meaning as UI. Sorry, UI, user interface, is gonna be a little bit more intuitive than this. You know, I kind of like it as a technology. It's a great beginning, but
Let's
right
go back
now,
to Platoon.
yeah, right. Compared to Platoon. Oh yeah, sorry. How do we get up on this subject? I don't know. Oh, it was a
Because you
diversion.
brought up that
Right,
stupid.
the watch.
Because you brought
we're
that
gonna-
up.
Yeah,
That
right.
Hublot.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Oh, this is an interesting article. I think we could also cover this article. What is a hype watch? Dissecting the horological phenomenon. It's great stuff. There's some interesting quotes.
I read
in
this.
here.
It was horrible.
Huh? You didn't like
I
it?
read this article. It was terrible. Yeah.
I like what they say about the hype.
I'm just joking.
Oh.
It wasn't bad.
It's interesting. It is interesting. It sounds eerily suspicious. Anyways, I mean, we'll get back to it.
Do you think
okay.
you should get a Platona, Tim? I know Buckley says no because it's too small, but what do you think?
I would take that Hublot pink over this any day of the week.
Yeah, you guys can get one. For America, it's too small.
Just too small.
For America, definitely.
But Buckley, Daytona is a pretty universal size watch. Like it's
No, hot take. Time for truth. Daytona is so popular because it's a unisex sports Rolex. Why on earth would me and Hillary Duff be wearing the same watch, Tim? It can't look good on both of us. It can't. Doesn't work.
Yeah, but to be honest, like a lot of watches women wear that are like steel sports, they don't look good. It's a power move, right? It's like, damn, she's fucking rocking it, but it looks so bad.
The Daytona looks good on them. Listen, America is 6'5". He has over an 8-inch wrist. It's just too small. I'm sorry. He could go get a blue Sky Dweller instead.
You know what's interesting? Machine got rid of his Daytonas because he said they were too small, but he has no problem wearing that gold Submariner, which is even smaller, right?
It's not smaller. It's probably a tiny bit bigger. They're both like a 39, but it's yellow gold. It wears bigger. Yellow gold always wears larger. So, like, if I were to ever have a Daytona in this life, it would have to be yellow gold. Or something crazy like this platinum, and even that.
With the baguettes or without the baguettes?
I don't know.
This is the old one, right?
No, this is the new one. With the
that's the old one.
Oh, it's the old one. Oh, it's the old one. Yeah, you're right. With the baguettes. Oh, okay.
That looks good. Go back.
Oh, sorry.
So that guy's got decent wrist, right?
Pretty big wrist.
Seen 2 links on both sides.
Probably 7 1/4.
All right, but let's be real. America does suffer from a slight case of Pringle can wrist, right? I mean, his wrists aren't flat.
I think I've told America on the stream. He should probably. Well, he won't sell the Batman.
Inside information.
No,
$2 super chat. Buckley is in major debt. He should stop buying.
I'm not in any debt.
It's inside information. Oh shit!
What an idiot! Who would spend their money?
It's a troll. It's a troll account. This is
sad person.
I think the watch would look just like this on America. We need America to send us a wrist shot of his platinum date. I'm going to see if he'll do that. Let's see.
No chance. This is a You also have to talk about focal length. Anytime you take a picture from your phone down on the wrist, it looks fine. Let's see what it looks like if he was sitting across the table.
Oh no, this picture was taken from the shoulder here.
Yeah,
like
this guy's
no, this
America
guy
has
had his. It was someone else who was taking a picture, and they were taking a picture from here down the wrist. Boom, because you could see
Yeah, but
his
Tim, the
shoulder.
photographer was 300 feet
Yeah.
away.
So you could see his shoulder here, like and chest
Pull up,
area.
Tim. Google Michael Jordan Platinum Daytona.
Michael Jordan Platinum Daytona.
This is pretty funny. If it looks like this, I'm in full agreement with Buckley.
That's what it's going to look like.
I don't know if it'll be that bad. He's got the Pringle wrist.
Oh, here
So
we
does
go.
so does Kimbo. Hey Kimbo.
Hey guys.
Hey. Boom.
Look at this.
Oh, it looks fine. Look at that.
It looks
It
horrible.
looks awesome.
It looks
Do
horrible.
Do a poll. Does this look good or bad? And this is the old Platona, right? So this one's a little bit smaller.
That's the old one, yeah. So yeah, probably slightly smaller.
I wonder if it would
Well,
look
look how
better
far
if it
down
was-
its wrist.
Yeah, I was going to say if it was higher on his wrist, it might look better.
I don't know. I think it's going to look just fine on America.
Me too. What's the alternative though? How much do these go for? Platona's 80. Call it 90 grand.
You know, it's Michael Jordan. It's not what's the other guy? What's the big
Let's go
basketball
Let's
player?
go shopping for America. Like, okay, let's say he doesn't get the Platona. Let's go watch shopping and see what he could get for that price.
Does Platona look good on Michael Jordan? Inside information. He buys watches while wife colors hair. Oh, come on. That's ridiculous. Buckley has a business.
I don't have any debt. This person's a fucking idiot.
You know,
I don't even know why we're. I mean, I get it's a $2 super chat, but I don't even know why we're talking about it. And it's clearly this same guy, Noah Ark, who's a fucking delusional psychopath.
Yeah, it's the troll. It's the troll. Yeah, but you know, he just creates different account and it just becomes a fucking pest.
Moron.
All right.
Hey,
let's go watch shopping for the America. $90,000 budget. Are we going retail or are we going gray market?
Gray market. Let's just do gray market. Make it more fun.
America would look.
Hey, hold on. We still got the poll going.
America would look
Shaq!
awesome in that new
Shaq. So this is what I was gonna say. Like,
Oh
it's
my
not Shaq. It's so I don't know why everybody's like, oh, it looks small. If it was Shaq, I could imagine Shaq wearing.
America would look great in a Sky Dweller.
Ooh, I agree.
But what? No,
But that's not 90,000.
Huh? Oh my god!
I want to see what he can get for 90,000.
Tim, can I borrow the $2 super chats that he's sending you to pay off my debt?
You want to take him out?
No, look, he's paying you. Let him keep.
I mean, yeah.
I wanna use the money to pay off my debt.
Towards I mean, hey, if he wants to super chat toward
There
Buckley,
you go.
yeah.
Hold on a second. What's 70% of 2? And then taxes. Tim, what's your tax rate? Like 33%?
Yeah.
So that's like 94 cents each $2 super chat.
Yeah.
There we go. We'll get there in 100 years.
By
Should
the
he
way,
get-
by the way, I like how Noah Ark also threw in that I'm cool. So thank you, Noah Ark. Thank you for saying that I'm cool.
He also called you Tim
Nobody
Reich.
ever. Oh, what?
Tim Reich.
What? Tim Reich? Oh.
Jesus.
Jesus
All right.
Christ.
All right. Let's look at some watches for America. Come on.
God.
Oh.
Okay, anyway, thank you, inside information.
Kimbo
And it's like,
says
it's
gray
scary-
market.
He always this guy got all this scary like nickname as if he knows anything. Buckley, shame on you. What?
listen, Tim.
These
There's
trolls-
you have the saddest people
I know these
in the
trolls,
world that
man.
watch this. I'm not surprised.
Look, I mean, it's he
He's
goes. He
probably
went.
five. Listen, there's some people in this world. They're 5 feet tall. They're 300 pounds.
Yeah.
They've never been laid. They live in a basement. They're just angry. They're angry at the world. It's
I
fine.
know.
If they
I
want to,
know.
and then they want to pay to be
I want
angry.
to know who he is because you know I still haven't figured out who this guy is. You know that? I've been
Tim.
trying for years. I
Just
don't know
sent
who
you a
it is.
photo. Just sent you a photo.
Clearly he can't speak English well.
Yeah.
So it's not somebody.
I'm more interested who this guy is because he's been trolling my channel for a long time. He's a professional troll of this channel. I'm trying to because it's got to be someone.
I saw you deleted a troll earlier today, Tim. I
Cool.
thought we were supposed to let the trolls. I thought they made
What
the
did I
channel
delete?
better. You were like,
What did I delete?
"Fuck you, Call of Duty burger." You deleted him.
Oh, the Joseph.
I thought we were supposed to leave him alone.
It's just that guy. He just came in. I sometimes
time.
sometimes you want to stamp them out. I don't want to just. Okay, right.
All right, let's move on.
Okay.
Let's fucking talk
Right,
about this
right,
Daytona.
right.
So
I
this
get
is
it.
America
you wanna...
with the black Daytona.
No, he wasn't super chatting. That guy, that Joseph D, he wasn't even super chatting. He was just coming after me, but he wasn't even super chatting. That's fucked up. At least you got to respect inside information for super chatting his hatred of us. What's this? What is this? Oh,
This is fucking America wearing the new Daytona.
Are we doxing his wrist?
Well,
No,
No.
He looks.
Too
It looks
big.
fine. Look at this.
It's a focal length from your phone. I can do the same thing. If he were to wear that watch in front of you in short sleeves, it would look like a dot. Why can't we be honest here? I'm telling you, it's too fucking.
I think it's fine.
Why can't you just let it go, man? It's just like
I'm telling you the truth.
I think, Buckley, I think
I-
some watches are
America.
not designed to be
Guys,
at the
guys.
maximum of your wrist capabilities.
Guys, we've
right?
seen America in person try on the Daytona, and he has looked at it and said, "This is a toy. It's too small." I don't even know why this is the topic of conversation.
By the way, Buckley, insider information doesn't know that in New York, hairdressers rake in serious money.
But let's talk about
That's why
watch
she pays
size.
for everything.
Yeah, I know.
Pays off my debt.
Dude, I wish I had the license and the skill. I'd be fucking rich. I'd be buying watches every week. Yeah. You
So
open the
when we
hair-
were looking at that Cartier, nobody said it's too small, right?
A what?
When we
Not
were looking
that
at the
small.
Cartier,
It looks
or Negroni's
fine.
Cartier that he has, yeah, they're small watches. I think the Daytona never was meant to be a big watch.
I don't know. Honestly, I'm gonna say something controversial. It looks big on him.
Okay, now that I don't agree with.
Tim,
How are you, man?
Tim,
I
come
mean-
on.
What?
That's fucked up. I don't know.
Why?
I don't think.
let me ask you a question.
I don't
Why
think
does
every
I think
watch
it's
has to
focal
cover your
length,
whole
it's
wrist.
focal length,
Why does every person on Earth have to have a Daytona?
It's a sick watch.
This is what I'm. But you're trying, Diego. Listen to me. Small G. What looks good on small G is not going to look good on America. It doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. So, it's a nice watch. Could he wear it? Sure. Should he spend money on it and use his allocation for it? I don't think so. I just don't think so. I think he would look great in a 41 chrono AP.
That's what I'm trying to get Tim to pull up. Something besides.
Yeah.
He won't do it. Yeah, I want to explore other options because 90 grand's a lot of money, And if
That
there's
insider
something,
information is going ham.
Jesus,
his wife is blue collar. He acts white collar. Okay, come on, we get it. Wait, he doesn't act white collar.
I
Buckley
don't have
doesn't.
white collar. This guy's a fucking idiot.
Yeah, I know. Right? What is he?
He should eat a bullet and do the world a favor.
Insider information: $2. Buckley sell watches and help white retire. Please retire. She's young. She's just started.
Idiot.
She's gonna start her.
all right.
Business.
Here's a question. 41 date just. True or false? It's about the same size as this Daytona, right? True?
True.
If he got a 41 date just, no one would say anything about it being too small.
Is it
They'd say
date
it's a date. They'd say it's a date just.
Because like I told you, the Jubilee hides size, and it's more like a bracelet. When you put an oyster bracelet on with the PCLs, it gives a completely different look.
So it's about the bracelet, not the watch.
Yeah, I mean, if I don't know if a Daytona on Jubilee would help his cause, but certainly if he were to put a GMT on Jubilee versus a GMT on Oyster, I think the GMT on Jubilee would hide a little bit better. That's at least what I've seen.
Yeah.
But I just think, Daytona's a great watch. If he wants to buy it, he can. But if you're talking about a $70-something thousand Platona, I think
he's going for the diamonds, which is like way more.
Yeah.
Hey guys, for $10 super chat, I'll show you the picture of OC's grilled cheese. It's freaking insane. It's the most
Dude.
delicious grilled cheese I have ever seen on the planet.
We
want
made
one
grilled
right now.
cheeses. We made grilled cheeses, Tim, with sourdough like a couple months ago. And we used like 3 different types of cheese. It was insane. It was so good.
My god, we gotta do that when I come. Visit
Go
again.
go to European Watch Co. Let's see what he can get for 90 grand.
Oh, okay. Let's do it.
This is what would look great on America.
AP Pro. Oh, this one.
An AP Chrono or the rose gold blue dial sky would be great for him.
The beast. The number of the beast. This one, the black one, the big black AP in ceramic.
I don't know. This just doesn't scream America.
No, I don't think he's that type.
I think America needs a little bit of shine, right?
Not boys.
Yes, he needs to shine. It can't be black like this.
Rose gold chrono, green dial, blue dial, whatever dial. He could pull that off. It would look sick. Way better than a platinum.
Do they make a white gold blue dial chrono?
Do they make a white dial blue? Wait, what?
Sorry. Do they make a white gold blue dial chrono? AP, Tim?
A what?
I'll say it one more time. White gold blue dial chronograph.
No, I don't think so.
That would be perfect for him.
They make a 3-hander in light blue, which is pretty sick.
41?
Yeah.
That might work.
Yeah, I mean, it's not only, you also have to take into account, it's not only the size of the wrist, size of the hands. He's 6'5". It's big forearm. There's a lot that goes into it. And all of it, to me, meeting him in person, seeing him try on different watches, he's a white gold Smurf guy. I can't see him as a white gold Daytona guy.
Yeah, but I agree with you. The Smurf is killer. I think the Smurf would wear smaller than the Platona, especially the new ones. But here's my thing with the Platona. Here's my thing with the Daytona for America. I think it would be an elegant watch on him. I don't think it's meant to be a brute sports watch like Sea Dweller. I think it's meant to be elegant and sleek and refined and soft, not like.
Playdate though.
Let's pretend like he didn't have. Okay, so yeah, he's got the date. So
yeah.
But as far as size goes, I think it's fine because I don't think it's meant to be big.
A platinum date.
No,
Yeah.
but pull up Boston's last link.
Boston Collectors last link. Let's pull it up.
Oh
Timmy.
shit!
Yeah, that's
there you go. There you go.
Yeah, but they don't sell these to people.
Yeah, they do in Boston. He can get it.
You think so? Boston can get it, or in Boston
In
he
Boston.
can get it as his first piece, or does he have to go on the journey?
Mm,
Yeah, he's got to go on the journey. That's
yeah.
We're gonna be like one of those a year.
He's gonna be a brand ambassador by the time he gets one of these. Like, look, you've bought so much.
Yep.
I mean, look, again, do whatever you'd like, but if you're asking for an honest answer for $80,000, I would not buy a Platona. I'd go with AP. Get yourself the rose gold or something. Get the chrono. You'll be able to pull it off, and it'll look awesome. That's what I would do.
Is there anything outside of AP you think would work for him too in that price? And outside the yacht, or not the yacht master, Skydweller.
Outside of the Skydweller, outside of, were you just sticking to Rolex and AP or any brand?
No, anything like Patek. Fuck.
Yeah.
I
So
can't think.
the thing about Patek is somehow the green, the grenade, the 42, it kind of works on all wrists. I guess it's the balance. I don't really know. Not that he's going to be able to get that. He's not going to be able to get that. It's fucking, you have to kill somebody to get that watch. But that would be cool. I would not get a 5167 because it's going to look fucking tiny. Don't get a 5167. You know, it doesn't have to be 43 or 42. It's just Daytona is a dainty watch. That's why women pick it up. I'm not saying that if you have a small wrist, you're a woman. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying it is what it is. I don't know. I don't make the rules, and I would not at 6'5" with an 8 1/4 inch wrist. I would not be buying a Daytona. That's all I'm going to say.
Dude, all right. Tim, pull up this photo of Evan G. Jesus Christ.
This is what I'm saying. And imagine
Look at his wrist.
So throw another half inch on top of Evan G's wrist.
I think Evan G's wrist is wider though.
Why is he so big? What the hell?
No, definitely not. Throw another half inch on that wrist. That's America's.
See, it's all focal length, right?
Yes.
This was taken with a really long lens.
Let me show you guys something. Let me show you something.
Flattens everything out, so you're not really. Yeah.
America says you're delusional, Buckley.
Yeah, America. He knows I'm not.
America's delusional.
Wait, no. Where did he say I'm delusional? He's in the chat.
He was sending me photos.
Oh, well,
Dude.
Yes. If you take it from your phone with the focal length, you can make anything look good. But in a candid shot, like this, it's not going to work. It's going to look tiny. I'm telling you. You don't think I've wanted a Daytona? You don't think I've tried them all on and tried to figure it out? Is it worth, trying to kill somebody at the AD? I have, and his situation is slightly worse than mine. And I'm just being honest. I'm not trying to kill dreams here.
But there's something charming about kind of wearing a smaller watch.
I agree.
Still, yeah, it's kind of old world charm. It's cool.
But the Daytona
Very
is not
hipster.
designed. It's not designed to be a smaller watch. It's designed to be a sports watch. It's on Oyster. It's not.
Yeah.
A 36 Explorer, you can make that argument for. I don't think Daytona has too much going on.
Well, the Daytonas, when they originally came out, what were they, Tim? 36, 37? Meanwhile, the subs and seat holders were 40? The GMTs? So
Tim,
I think historically it is a smaller watch.
Tim, remember when I tried on OC's Oyster Flex Daytona?
Yeah.
Tim,
yeah. Oyster Flex Daytona, yeah.
I'm texting you a photo so you could see.
Oh, yeah.
It's not good. This is not a watch. As friends of mine, you should talk me out of buying this watch if I said, is this good?
Am I going to be able to find it?
He just sent it to you.
Oh, you sent it to me? Oh, shit. Thank you. Yeah.
I think Tim's deaf in one ear, too.
Okay. No, I got it here. Boom. I see it now.
Well, it's like when I tried on that Patek, you guys were like, that looks great. And I was like, no, this is so bad.
I kind of like it. I kind of like it.
That looks dope.
Yeah.
That's way too small.
You know what I think of when I see that? Like, this is a big dude. I don't think this is a small watch.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Like, this is a big guy.
It's not. It doesn't look good. It looks bad.
Put it to the polls.
I'm gonna do some of my Microsoft Paint magic. I'm gonna do the Daytona of Buckley's dreams.
Timbo, put a poll on. See if they see if they agree with Buckley or not.
It's too small.
Oh, I like it.
See what the people say.
Too small. I'll show you another one. I'll show you how it changes. If it's yellow gold, fuck, I got so many photos in here of everything. It's crazy. I gotta delete some pictures. Oh, where's this photo?
On the good note, that the inside information looks like he got everything he had. All the dirt, so called.
Look, Tim, I'm sending you another photo of my wrist with a full yellow gold bracelet, and then you can put them side by side so you can see.
Okay. Here we go. Oh, the gold one. The gold looks nice too.
And then you could zoom in a little bit on the gold one, so it's more comparable.
Yeah. What I need to do for a fair comparison, I'm gonna zoom in really.
Again, you could do whatever people could do whatever they want, but I think it's important. That's a completely different thing. I would buy a yellow gold one. I'd feel way more comfortable. It looks a lot better. It's still small.
It's a different look. The
All right,
one
check
on the right,
this out.
very sporty. The one on the left looks very dressy.
But that's the difference. You know, you start playing with the colors and everything.
Is that better?
No. Well,
I mean, I didn't do the strap right, but
no, yes,
this is what you're looking for as far as wrist presence.
Yes, that looks better.
You made it bigger?
Yeah, I did a transparent selection and then I increased the size.
Listen, I'm a psychopath when it comes to looking at watches. It's why I go through them so quickly. I'm trying to help America. I'm not trying to steal his dream here. But if you look at the one on the right, people will say you can do it. You have to take into consideration it's a $30-something thousand watch, and they're not going to give it to you. It's going to be a dogfight. The one on the left, same dogfight, looks a lot better, even though smaller. If you put that same watch in steel, it's going to look tiny. I'm telling you, look at the pictures. They don't lie.
Well,
the pictures
pull
don't
up,
lie.
pull up the photo, Tim. Pull up the photo of the panda. Because on the panda that is on America's wrist looks even bigger. I think he's got Pringle can wrists.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah. I think his
kinda
wrists are
round.
much smaller than yours.
Diego, I can show you a focal length. The same thing. I have the same thing on my phone.
Yeah, I think Buckley, your wrists are way bigger. You can
No,
see
they're
here
not.
clearly.
They're
Oh, you can clearly see it. How
They're not bigger. Tim, let me show you a different focal length.
I think your wrists are wider.
No,
way
same day. No, same day. Same day. Look at the picture I just sent. Same day is the one all the way to the right from top down. It looks just like America's.
It could be AI for all we know.
Nope, it's not because I'm wearing the same ugly, stupid shirt.
There's nothing wrong with plaid.
insider information. Buckley wife shops at Walmart. He shows up. I mean, I shop at nothing
She
wrong with.
actually does go to Walmart.
Nothing wrong with shopping. That's where America shops, right? That's the slogan. Where America shops. OC91. It's actually, fuck. I'm getting killed over here. Shopping at Stop and Shop. Total scam. Buckley, can we talk about the lab-grown diamonds?
No.
T and tickers and BQ watches. Let's pivot to your favorite topics. Buckley, I didn't know that these were your favorite topics.
No.
You like T and tickers?
All right, pull up Buckley's photo that he sent you.
Look at the embezzled.
Focus, Tim.
Sorry. What do you want to do? Oh, pull up.
No.
So that's focal length down. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I do.
So
one might say that that's the perfect size. Yeah, I get it.
This is why you'll like when you take a photo down, the watch looks huge, but when you walk away from the camera, it looks normal.
I think this picture was clearly photoshopped because
no, it's not photoshopped. It's the bullshit.
Your wrist goes here, and if this wasn't photoshopped, it would have come out over here. Instead, your wrist goes underneath here. You see
Let me
how
ask
that
you this
doesn't-
though, Buckley.
It was photoshopped. Somebody
right.
chopped your hand off, and it was stitched together underneath.
Time
You see
out.
that?
Time out. So when you looked down on your wrist before you took the mirror selfie, what was your gut reaction? Were you like, "Oh, that's not bad," or were you like, "Too small"?
No, I always think not bad, but I started, I don't even know, maybe 6 months ago, I started implementing if someone else is there with me, I'm like, can you take a picture from your length so I could see what it looks like in real life?
Right.
Because these photos lie. It like that That watch looks normal, but the one on the right is what it's actually going to look like when I wear it.
I hear you. Yeah. Well, when I went to Tourneau like 8 years ago with the wife, and I tried an Explorer 40. I put it on my wrist. I looked down and I said, "This is way too big." And my wife and the SA were like, "It's fine." I was like,
Yeah.
"This is huge," right?
Yeah.
Now that I can understand, like looking at Buckley's right photo, that the reality is not what I see, I'm more comfortable with it.
Yeah, actually, the
Well,
reality
this is what's happening in this photo America shows us, but I guarantee if we do one of the other ones, he's going to see it and go, "Oh, that's a toy. I can't wear that." Guaranteed.
So
he needs a side shot, kind of how he's going to be seen, and he's going to be seen like it's going to look ridiculous on him,
How
but to
much?
himself, it's going to look normal.
How much is a grenade, Tim?
Well,
How
much is
much
a
do those
grenade?
cost? Yeah. Does
It's
European
80,
have any?
80K probably.
That might be the deal. What about? I think he needs to get the blue though.
Patek Philippe blue, like
I think so.
I'm saving you an allocation at $80,000.
Ooh, wait, go back up to the Chrono. The rose gold. How much is that?
What? Which one?
All the way to the top.
Oh.
Going the
Oh,
wrong.
this
Yeah.
the 17, yeah.
Okay.
That's a pretty good watch.
Oh.
Actually, different metal,
Dude,
right?
with his
You can't have
freckles. Can you
can't have
imagine?
2 platinum watches. That's ridiculous. It throws you off balance too hard. You gotta go rose gold. That would be nice. And then you add a yellow gold. And you got a trinity. 3 different brands, 3 different colors. Rose gold from Patek, yellow gold. I got a perfect third watch to complete the trinity. It's this. Oh wait, where is it? Fuck, this one right here. Boom, from Vacheron. And he got yellow gold, rose gold, platinum. 3 bases.
He needs white gold now.
No, he doesn't need white gold because platinum is like a higher form of white gold. Boom, that's it. It's the perfect combo.
Do they have a grenade or the Q on here?
The grenade or Q? Yeah. Oh, the grenade. No, they don't have grenade here. Let me pull it up though. Oh, wow, it's a beautiful one.
Close that tab.
Chrono 24.
Is it 5168? I think.
5168.
I think. I don't know.
I was just gonna put Patek grenade.
Oh,
GRE.
Grenade. Okay. Oh no.
Jesus Christ. GRE. You know what though? In Russian, grenade is granata, so I can understand. GRE.
Okay, great. Like that?
Yeah. Yep.
Ah, they don't have one. Okay. Oh wait.
Just search 5168.
My
Okay.
God, I fucking shoot myself.
Fuck. Granata.
I'd
Tim,
rather-
say
I'd rather-
granata in Russian. Say it in Russian real quick.
I'd rather have the troll. I'd rather read the super chats from the troll than watch them do this right now.
Hey, it's like 95,000. There we go.
All right. I don't think the grenade's for him. I think the blue, the Q.
No,
look at that,
grenade
80
is better.
Not for America. He wears a lot of like dress shirts and Lululemon pants. Probably has
I
a lot
think
of blue pants.
Yeah, but this is green is so iconic. It's just
It's like the John Mayer. You can't really wear that with everything.
That's the whole point. You wear it with the special. You know, if you're gonna wear this watch, you gotta prepare for the watch, not the other way around, right? You gotta change your wardrobe to fit the watch.
I think green is better because of the pop. It'll stand out. If you wear like a navy blue shirt with that green, it's gonna look awesome.
That's true. Yeah.
But again, it's like the brand Patek doesn't have, a 6'5" NFL player in mind, right? When they design watches, that's AP. AP is number one watch in the NBA right now. So if you ask me, America is more related to that. I think he should be hanging out in the AP world.
I think
RMAP world. That's where you should be.
I don't know about Kevin, but I think, and I don't know about Tim, but I think Buckley and I can agree that whether it's an AP or a Patek, it's more exciting than a Daytona.
AP or Patek?
I think
Yes, if we're talking about the right models.
I think when he's driving to the office or boarding a flight, if you gave him the choice of either a Patek on your wrist or a Platinum Daytona, he'll go with the Patek. Because at the end of the day, a Platinum Daytona is still just a Daytona, right?
Yes, I
Same.
agree.
It's the same case. It's the same movement, same function. But a Patek, white gold Patek is a fucking Patek. Or even this Vacheron. Or
This
even
Vacheron.
a white gold or a Royal Oak Chrono.
But if America was really smart, he would sell the day date and get out of this hobby while he still can. That would be the smart move.
What if instead of a steel 222, they release platinum? You think that's going to piss people off?
Fuck.
No one's thought of that, have they?
Well, they could do white gold. They could cash in on the white gold before doing steel, because that would withhold. It's still white material. People will buy it because they're like, it's kind of. We really want steel, but this is maybe it will be even better because it's got the heft of gold, but the look of steel. That's what the Paddock did with the 5168. Wait, no, 57, 58, 11, right?
Mm-hmm.
5711, yeah, 5811. They
That's
released
sick.
it.
That's a sick watch, man.
Oh yeah, SLC watch
Jesus.
collector has it.
Yep.
This watch you can wear with a bigger wrist. I don't know how. I don't know what they
It's
did
the
to
bracelet.
it.
The bracelet is
Imagine.
integrated. It's wide. It starts out. See, it starts at the head, and it's just
some magic voodoo shit.
It's also completely different styling, right? It's just it's more dressy, elegant.
By
It
the
doesn't
way,
look stupid if it's small.
let me read you a segment from this article. I mean, I usually don't read, but this was a really funny part, and I wanted to read it for you guys. I wish OC was here because he's good. He's a better reader. But it goes.
Kimbo's pretty good.
Kimbo's pretty good.
Oh no, I'm terrible. Apparently,
They're talking about the flex here, right? With the hype and the flex, right? And in one part, the author says a panel member on one of these streams, some stream, I don't know which one, could be any stream, but you know who you are, often uses phrase that I haven't been able to get out of my head. I don't know if he coined it himself, but if he did, he's a genius.
Or a douchebag.
Or a douchebag. Hey, speaking of douchebags, hey, OC. Yo, what's up? You're just in time, dude. I saw you were getting your camera ready, so
Oh, no, I didn't
Hey,
do
I'll
that.
bring this up. Check this out, OC. He said that a hype watch. Oh, by the way, I'm reading an article on time.
You're the
and
worst
Tide.
reader. Maybe
Shout
we
out
should
to
let
Time
OC
and
take
Tide.
the reins.
I said, OC. You can you read this part? It's hilarious. It's hilarious.
A panel member on one of these streams, he's referring to watch-related YouTube live streams. He says, the author of this article says that's one of his guilty pleasures is watching YouTube live streams about watches.
Interesting.
A panel member on one of these streams, you know who you are, often uses a phrase that I haven't been able to get out of my head. I don't know if he coined it himself, but if he did, he's a genius. He said that a, quote, hype watch is defined by how likely it is to win an elevator flex war. What's
Who
an
could that
elevator
be?
flex war, you ask? Essentially, if two people are in an elevator, assuming they don't have an identical watch, they don't have identical watches, which timepiece most effectively communicates, quote, I have more money, power, prestige, or all three than you, or all three. whoever wins the flex war. Okay.
Damn. Now, I don't know. I mean, I don't know, but it does sound like something that was
Sounds like somebody I know.
Somebody I know, something that may have been discussed on this stream, maybe secondhand. But
I can't think of anybody as vapid and shallow as to come up with the concept of an elevator flex war.
He has to be borderline cartoon character to come up with something like this. But very interesting article. I dropped the link, guys, in the chat. Definitely give it a read. They go into into detail on what is a hype watch.
People in the corridors of power.
Yeah.
Washington D.C., Toronto. Where's the is that Alberta? Where's the capital of Canada? Does Canada have a capital?
Ottawa.
Oh, Ottawa.
What is it?
Ottawa.
People in the corridors of the Ottawan Parliament.
Mm.
There are people everywhere in the world that
Yes.
watch this show every night.
Well, and there's also people in elevators
Extreme
at all of those
elevator.
locations that knowingly or unknowingly enter elevator flex wars, and sometimes they lose them without even realizing it. But next time you're wearing a watch and you enter an elevator and the
Prepare
person
to win.
prepare to duel.
That's right. Be prepared to battle, guys. Do
Be
not
ready.
go into an
Dungeons and
elevator
Dragons, Tim?
ready to
No, it's
lose.
Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, you know
Tim's
the
ready.
Yu-Gi-Oh theme song? It's like the greatest theme song ever written on and this is how it feels actually. Here. Because that's like it plays in my head every time I enter elevator. It's like wait, hold on. I have to do the music. Hopefully we're not gonna get like a copyright strike, but
You
How come
probably
you're the
will.
only person I know that has to exit and enter back in? You don't have that little tab check that says
I don't do it like
Chrome
that.
tab.
They all got different powers. This is like watches, right? You're collecting watches, you're collecting cards. And each different watch is a different move or power. I don't know. This is a different one. I don't know. Whatever. You get the point. I didn't say get ready to do. Where's that? Oh, that part is here. Okay. That's where the part goes. Boom! And it's like because it's perfect timing because he shows his card. That's when you show your watch. Boom! Well, this is how elevator flex warp plays out in your head, right? You go with the sleeve like this, right? It's you put your watch on the board, right? When you enter the flex warp, right? So you walk in the elevator, but then you go like this, right? Bam! That's you showing your card, whatever you got. Well, let's establish some rules to the elevator war, okay? So that people in the future they will knowingly enter these wars. And what happens? This is the etiquette, okay? This is how we're gonna do it, okay? Let's see. This is the etiquette, okay? You walk in to the elevator. See, if it's a normal person, right? Someone who's not a watch enthusiast, if you go like this, right, they're not gonna know anything. They don't care about watches. They won't know why you did this. But then if you see someone doing it to you and you are a watch person, then you go like this as well. And then whoever wins, says I win, and you shake hands and you just go your separate ways. You be a gentleman. That's a modern form of dueling. You know how people in the halls of power, they're trying to actually OC. I don't know if you knew this, but there is people right now in US government trying to bring back dueling. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. You can Google
right
it.
Right here in the US and
Right now in the United States, there are congressmen trying to bring back dueling because they say we came to such a situation in U.S. Congress right now that we cannot resolve our issues in any other form except just the old-fashioned way. Hey, I'm serious. I'm gonna pull it up. Give me
Duel to the death.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna mute Buckley so I don't listen to what's happening around the kitchen table.
Okay. Missouri. Oh, here we go. This is wait. I don't know. This is kind of soy website. I don't know about this. The Guardian. This is some left wing publication. Utterly stupidly. Okay, yeah, it's got to be left wing. Missouri Republican bids to bring back dueling for senators. For senators exclusively. What do you think? I think that's kind of cool.
Don't these guys have anything better to do?
No, obviously not. And they have no other ways to solve disagreement. And I kind of. What do you think? What if it was legal?
I think
for
he's seen. Yeah, I
Congress-
think he's seen Hamilton on Broadway too many times.
Wait, what happens in Hamilton on Broadway? Do they duel?
Exactly this.
Oh, shit. Oh, Alexander, U.S. founder Alexander Hamilton died after a duel with Aaron Burr in the 1804. Holy shit! Alexander Hamilton got dueled. Wow. That is sad to hear.
But you never saw Hamilton on Broadway, Tim?
I never seen it. Come on, man. I don't actually have a trust fund. Contrary to the
Kimbo,
popular
you saw
belief.
Hamilton, right?
Yeah, I saw it, and I saw the HBO one or whatever it was.
Anybody who lives in New York, it's like it's criminal that you haven't gone to see Hamilton.
I would never ever go see Hamilton. How's that?
It's for the stories.
Come on. It's good.
Absolutely.
Hey, Buckley, you and me should go.
It's not my
watch
fault
Hamilton.
that you. Yeah, but Buckley doesn't like rap because he.
Would you, Buckley? Would you go to see Hamilton if I paid for you?
No. Fuck. I hate plays, Broadway. I hate all that shit. Cringe.
I've never seen Hamilton either, but I want to see it. But I don't want to go in there by myself. I'm scared.
I don't like theater. It's too cringy for me.
Come with me. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Nope.
Let's do it together. Let's go watch it.
Never would I do any theater. I can't.
It'll be funny.
Speaking of cringy, did you get the invite for the thing on Monday night that I sent you?
What Monday night?
What thing? What thing? I don't know. I don't look at my emails.
I didn't get anything. I didn't see anything.
That's not
I
true.
saw the grilled cheese. I said $10 super chat. People were not interested.
That's fine.
Yes, the grilled cheese invite.
Okay. Oh, there it is. Boom. Copy. It's in your thread, but I'll paste it again. Boom.
What is this?
What is this? You should register for it if you're interested in going.
Oh, about Zenith? No, not interested. There's some kind of a thing about Zenith.
You'd actually have to wear pants.
Dude, the Zenith, the watches they released just now, I don't fucking want to see. Look, dude, Zenith, they're going, I don't know what the hell they're doing. They're releasing all the kind of watches that I hate about Zenith in the past history, like this garbage. Triple calendar? Why? What is this garbage?
At least they didn't put the stupid ladder bracelet on it.
Honestly, I don't want to know about Zenith. They lost. I lost all respect for Zenith. I'm sorry. It's just I don't like the brand anymore.
Kimbo saw the thing that I sent, right?
Yeah, if I'm in the city, I'll go.
See
the Zenith?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Report
because you
back
misread it. Because you misread it.
Oh, okay.
Or you probably never even clicked on it.
I didn't see it. Hold on. Did you send it to me?
Oh. It's not bad. It's not bad, and it's not that thick. So
Making a history behind the scenes at Zenith. Yeah. What about it?
You should go to that, Tim. You should really go to that and do your fucking job.
No, I don't want to go there. Oh,
You'll meet some watch people, the real watch people that buy things and don't look at the price go to zero.
Yeah, this is you see where it's being held, right?
Where?
You got it too, Buckley. You got the.
I did.
Oh man,
fuckers!
I don't know.
Oh, see,
yeah,
there might be a marijuana pen here, and I'm about to Uber Eats some McDonald's, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I have no. Don't be so cryptic. I don't get any of this stuff. I don't understand it.
Alrighty. It's actually it's Watch Nerds. It's at the Horological Society of New York.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a free event. Usually they charge money for these things. It's about the history of Zenith. It's like with one of the Zenith historians.
And you can wear your pin. Timbo, you can wear your pin.
Cool. Oh, no, I gave it away. I don't have my pin anymore. But yeah, no, I hate Zenith. Any other subject? Oh, what do you think about the lab-grown diamonds that are used
No, no,
Don't
we're not
do
in the
this.
new Carrera?
Do they put lab-grown diamonds on this fucking piece of shit?
They put lab-grown diamond crown, lab-grown diamond logo, a lab-grown diamond baton. Look at that.
Blasphemy.
This is no, but this is a lab-grown diamond technology put to good use. Like,
What's the
they're not-
price?
Huh? The price? Good
Yeah, what's the
question.
price?
Look at the logo. Look at the way they cut out this logo. You know, obviously, if this was real diamonds, you probably wouldn't be able to. It would be unaffordable. Look at the diamond, yellow diamond crown. Look at this shit. That's diamond. The way they cut it. Look at that.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. What? Look. Features white gold. Wait. Hold on. It's a diamond. Diamond sits the place of vacuum chambers with special gauges. Here we go. Look. Date plasma crown, also made from a single yellow lab-grown diamond. Dude, the crown is made from a single yellow-grown diamond. What the fuck?
This proves that the death of diamonds is soon.
Holy, this is like Tag Heuer is literally ruining for everybody else. Like, they're proving it that this stuff fucking make anything.
I mean, yeah, the fact that they
I don't
can
know
make
how-
the
we don't know
diamond
the
in the
price
shape
yet,
of a crown is not a good thing.
Dude, it's a diamond. Buckley, are you stunned?
No, I said the other night that, I think all these old school guys with their whole diamond thing, I think they're going to be outdated, and I think lab grown are going to take over the next 10, 20 years.
Fuck. It's
I
unfortunate.
think you're going to keep seeing it happen because have you looked at the science behind it? It's the same thing. It's 10 hardness.
Scientifically wise, yeah, it's identical.
Scientifically, it's the exact same thing. So one you found in the dirt and used the slave trade and cost a fortune. The other one they made in the lab. I mean, how are you going to compete with that?
And look at the logo on this diamond. Boom. That's Tag Heuer logo. The little house, upside down house.
Yeah, unfortunately, like these 3D printed diamonds are going to be all over the place. They're going to come up with so many different applications for these diamonds. This is just the beginning.
OC91, thank you so much for being member for 1 month. Do you see it? They're releasing a Ben Clymer X G-Shock watch tomorrow. Buckley, please get it so that you can rock it while doing the flawless Hodinky impression.
They took down the article, but you can find images still stored on Google.
Of what?
Of this Hodinky collab with Ben Clymer and G-Shock.
Oh, they took it. They launched it prematurely and then pulled it down.
Man, this thing is ugly, and the Hodinky.
You have images?
Go to Google Images and just search Clymer X G-Shock, and you'll see it. Guess while he's pulling this up, how would you guys feel if Rolex started doing lab-grown diamonds?
I would love it. I mean, if Rolex did it, that'd be a stamp of approval. If two Cartier, Harry Winston, even Harry Winston came out with a necklace made of lab-grown diamonds for the red carpet at the Oscars, what that would do to the industry. That was for you, Tim. But
Yeah, you see this
what?
one, the gray one in the cork box.
Yeah, that's it. You see the symbol in the middle of the screen, the H?
Yeah.
When you light it up.
Pohudinki?
Yeah.
It,
You
it
have to really love
obscures
Houdinki
view.
for this. Well, it only lights up for the light.
Yeah, it also obscures the view, so you can't tell the time. It's dumb. Anyways.
Dumb. Oh, back
Price
to my
and
question.
availability to be announced. Wow. Wow.
Tim, what would happen if Harry Winston outfitted a Academy Award nominated actress with a necklace of made of lab grown diamonds?
It would basically legitimize the lab grown
Exactly.
diamonds. Yeah.
Yep.
Once and for all. But it would be different. I think lab grown diamonds, they're gonna be rare in the sense that they're gonna be limited editions by different brands. And the way you see this is like
not real though. This is something that people keep saying. A regular diamond is not real. I mean, not real. I'm sorry. A regular diamond is not rare.
Mm-hmm.
It's all BS.
The beers got tons of them, right? They're just hoarding them, and
Yeah.
they're selling them as fast as they can, but they're not. Anyways, that's why they're putting them in drills for pennies on the dollar.
Look, we have electric vehicles. We'll have lab-grown diamonds. It's the way of the world.
Yeah, it's just the way the world crumbles, and the crumble it will. It's over. Carrera, look at that.
If Rolex did something like that, where like the coronet was a diamond instead of the stupid 5-cent white gold.
Rolex needs to
applied
print
logo.
Rolex in white gold. Like they have to apply. You know how Audemars PK does the application? They need to apply Rolex like that.
They need to do something.
That's
They need to
difficult.
stay with the times.
On big scale, it's difficult to do.
And the fact that Tag Heuer has a diamond shield logo on their watch, so it's one-upping them.
Oh, maybe Tudor can do this. They have the same thing, right?
Yep.
Right.
Cool.
The dial looks like trash, though. The dial looks like a crushed up aluminum foil.
I think it's not.
What is that?
I don't know. Let's see. Carrera. It's called Carrera Date Plasma Diamant d'Avant-Garde. It's the fourth ever Carrera to utilize lab-grown diamonds. The first being chronograph tourbillon, the second ever Carrera Date Plasma. But this is the first ever tag, full stop, to use yellow lab-grown diamonds. More on that in seconds. So first thing, the linking name, which will henceforth reference simply as Carrera Date Plasma, features single piece polycrystalline dial made from 2.9 carats of diamonds. Oh shit! This dial is created by growing a vast number of diamond crystals as a single entity. Tag Heuer explains, which they're able to achieve through a chemical vapor deposition process, which they call plasma technology. What the fuck? These are like diamonds grown on, I guess, piece of brass, piece of metal. Holy shit. Like scientifically grown. This is next level technology that we have yet to understand. We're exploring new possibilities, entering new realms where the old style watch collector gets scared. You know, your traditional manual wine, Calatrava collector, old school vintage guy is gonna get a fucking heart attack listening to this shit. Tag Heuer is traveling into the future, literally. Full case, full stop. Advancing technology in ways that I don't think have ever seen before. Vapor, fucking plasma. OC. This is scary shit. I don't know about you, but I'm freaked out. America, 5726, $10 super chat. Why can't you have a complete diamond watch? Screw your dumb sapphire case bracelet watches. Put some charcoal in the cooker and bake me a complete lab-grown diamond watch. That's coming. It's coming soon to your authorized dealer.
Hublot will do it first.
Hublot will do it. I mean, Hublot is going to take on the task. They're already doing something kind of like with this thing, right? The ceramic, all the ceramic parts, right? That's the lab grown shit too. Not a diamond though. Not a diamond yet. They're honing their
came out of
skill.
a Happy Meal.
Huh?
It looks like it came out of a Happy Meal.
This is possibly my next watch.
Oh God! Trade the Grossman for it.
No, Sermit. That's I'm gonna.
Oh God! Okay.
I'm gonna
Do it.
That's it. I picked.
Do it.
Nobody, come on! Nobody steal my idea. No, don't buy it.
If you're serious, we'll start looking for you. We'll start asking people around for this.
America was hypothesizing that I'm trying to reverse psychology somebody to buy me the Apple Pro Vision, which is if you were gonna like stop right there, don't do it, don't waste your money, save your money. It's garbage. I would never want that.
How much are you willing to trade the Sermit for this?
Huh?
Has to be a straight trade.
No. I could possibly add a couple of thousand. Because look, they have it listed for 18.7. This probably can come down, right? That's a way overpriced. It should be like 16. And let's say Sermit, they price it for 14, 2,000. I think I can make it happen.
So 14 and 2. Okay, Diego, you hear that? 14 and 2. Go find this watch for Timbo. See if he's truly talking the talk, and we'll walk the walk.
Oh man, I really don't want you to buy that.
I want to see this.
I really want to see this. I know I will never sell it, but I fucking love it.
I mean, it is
very
on brand. It is very on brand.
Yeah.
I can't say it's not. I think maybe.
Dude, I would fucking rock that. And next time I see Nico, I would flash it in his face. This is perfect watch on so many levels because it's this fucking ugly pink color. Then it's my nemesis's worst brand, right? And it's just such a fuck you piece. This is lavender. Okay, yeah, lavender, whatever. Lavender. They call it something pink. They call it actually purple. Summer purple. Where did they come up with that? Summer purple. I get a kick out of this watch. I'm gonna try to somehow Sermit. Like, hey, if Diego can make that deal, we can work it out. We can start. We can get the wheels turning. Okay.
What's the reference? What was it called? What was it called?
A what?
What was the Hublot called? I'm searching for it.
Oh, you want to just research it a little bit? It's a Big Bang Summer Purple chronograph automatic men's watch. This is men's watch. 72 hours of power reserve. It's 100 meters water resistant too, so it's like a legitimate watch. It's aluminum. It's aluminum. Anyways, 100 meters. There you go.
All right. I think we're out of steam.
We're done. That's the show. I mean, there's nothing. We went through the Mike and Josh thing. Tried to keep it for another hour going, but it's done.
What the fuck was that?
Boom, that's the show. Great show. Guys, upvote this stuff. Whoa. And then upvote the live stream. Rose says this pink piece of garbage is starting to grow on me like a staph infection. Oh, okay. I thought you started to like it, but okay. Guys, link is in the chat. I bet like 60 people want to jump on the after show. If there's any of the victims of Mike and Josh, and you guys want to talk on to talk a little bit on the after show. Would love to join us. Let's talk, make some plans. Anything else? Buckley, final words? OC, any final words?
Nope.
Buckley? Any final words?
Don't consign your watch.
What about Kimbo? You want to consign your watches?
Let's do it.
Damn. Right. I mean, I want to wait for like 10 more seconds. I want to time it exactly 4 hour show. Hold on. It's coming up.